Greetings. Can you hear me okay? Does it sound okay, guys? I hope there's no echo or anything. But how is my voice? Good? So you sound okay. Alright, thank God the mic was being a little finicky, but I'm glad we figured that out. Alright, and Willow, thank you so much for the 5 gifted fishies. I appreciate you. Mwah. If you got a gifted fishy, make sure to thank them. And thank you for keeping the memberships alive, or modes alive. Alright. Anyway, if you can't tell by the difference in voice, I'm in the Bermuda, guys. Yeah, I'm back in the Bermuda. So I have once again a really weird battleship setup. Yeah, so once again sitting on a bed to stream, and I've got 2 tables, like 2 tiny tables. I've got my laptop and my portable monitor on one. I've got my mouse and stuff on a different table. That's not even the same height. The table I have my mouse set up is like lower than the other one, but you know, it is what it is. I mean, it's kind of weird. This battleship I'm staying in for a little while, for a few days, at least till some of the other boys get here. It's weirdly spacious, but not spacious. Like, I feel the room set up, because it's more of a square instead of rectangle. It feels a bit more like open, so it doesn't feel like as like the tiny hallways that I'm used to. But at the same time, like, the tables are smaller, so like I've had to cram everything for my stream setup into just this one corner of the room. And then, you know, it's like the space between the bed and the desk, it's not enough to put a chair in. But it's also this slightly awkward distance where I like have to lean forward while sitting on the bed to touch the keyboard. So yeah. Cardboard setup. Like, yeah, I'm used to a cardboard setup, so what can I do? It's gotta make the best of everything. I do want to hopefully one here. I did bring my capture card. But I need to double check if it works with my Switch too. I hope it does. I didn't double check, but we will see, hopefully. Bermuda food funds, thank you. I will use it wisely on sushi. But thank you, Shifter, I appreciate that. The offering is appreciated. Alright. Did you guys say my voice sounds deeper? His voice is deeper? Wait. Is my voice deeper? Does it sound... I'm not sure it's also because I just haven't been talking that much as well. And you know, I had a little nap, but I did wake up like half an hour before stream, so yeah, maybe that's also, it's like a semi morning voice, but not like morning voice. I don't know. I don't know, but as long as it sounds okay, then that's fine. Alright, today we are playing Dreambound, which is made by the same studio as A Date with Death, so I'm looking forward to it. I think it's some kind of BL visual novel. I have no idea what really it is going into it, but we will jump into it and see what happens. Alright, I don't really have all of my images to flash on screen as well. But you know, we've got all the stuff. Guys, you can do the advertising for me, right, Adventurers? You guys got this, right? Since I'm using my Baruda setup. It's okay, we'll do the ad read. Thank you, Adventurers. Go, go, go. Hey Altus, I got my bonus payment for working hard, so I did the responsible thing and bought some meet and greet tickets. I can't wait for all the fun things to come. By the way, Baruda fans, thank you so much, Felicia. I can't wait to meet you as well, but congrats on the bonus. I hope you're spoiling yourself too, but thank you for the Baruda funds. I appreciate that as well, and thank you for the gifted fishy as well. If you got a gifted fishy, then forget to thank them. But I appreciate it. Man, I can't wait for wait for you guys to get the new emotes. End of year, guys. End of year. It's approaching really soon. About in like 1 month or so, you guys would get some new emotes. Yeah, I can't wait for you guys to get them as well. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Alright, let's see. What is interesting? Buy 1 year merch MVP, meet and greets, the stinky Oni / J. Wow. I'm not stinky, how dare you? And concert is soon, yes. Make sure if you want to buy tickets for the meet and greet and the concert, but especially meet and greets before they run out, guys. I know that I think the sales end soon, so if you've been saving up and you want to meet me and want to have some one-on-one time, then now's the time as well. There we go. Ebby's on it. Altus's meet and greet tickets are still available for 3 more days. If you're gonna get them, then wait till the last day, as you may run into some purchasing issues. Click the link there. There we go. Abby's always on the ball. But yeah, I'm unfortunately working during the concert. Just remember, if you purchase the tickets to the concert, I believe you can view the concert as many times as you want for like a duration of like quite a while. I forgot how, I have to double check how long the actual duration is, but you can watch it after the concert's finished as well. So even if you can't make it to the exact live concert, it will be available to watch if you purchase the tickets, so that you can keep watching it and have a lot of fun. I think until January, yeah, so you got like the whole of December. You can just spam the concert through Christmas. It can be your Christmas music, guys. You can just have it on repeat in the background. January 14th, yes. I will double check. Right now, I only have 2 monitors with me. So I can't multitask like I'm used to with my 4-minute monitor setup. Life is hard, guys. Yeah, through Christmas and New Year, hell yeah, exactly. Alright. It's kind of weird that I have my... You guys are on the left this time. Yeah, normally you're on the right when I stream, so I look to the right to talk to my little adventurers, but now you guys are on the left, so I have to turn my head this way instead, which I'm not used to when talking to you guys. Congrats on selling out the meet and greet time slot. Let's go. I haven't even checked that. Maybe I should check. But you know, make sure make sure if you want to get it, you grab the time slot you want before it sells out. Sometimes, if I know the adventurers as well, some of you guys wait till the last few days to purchase anything or submit anything. So you know, just make sure that don't wait till the last day, guys. Especially not the last day, just in case. I know sometimes it's a little finicky trying to register your account and everything to book. So you know, please don't be disappointed. Please make sure that you get everything done in time, so that we can have a fun time together. Hello from the left. One time so I just saw that, and 3 more have a few remaining. Get them now. Make sure they grab them, guys. If I know the adventurers, I know it's like, oh yeah, it'll be fine. There's lots of time, and then suddenly like you guys just buy everything. But yeah. All right. Anyway, let us see. Let me just quickly see here. Where is my okay? Then switch. All right. You know what? Let me save at least one of the promo images to have on screen, so that Manesons don't bonk me. You know what? I'm gonna have this. Alright. Save to my downloads. Alright. Hi, FSP_EN_manager. Who are you? Wait a minute. Who are you? Alright, where's it? Downloads. Here we go. Oh, there's a knife. There's only one person who threatened with me with a knife. That's not a knife. This is a knife. Alright, look at that, guys. The newies. Newies now available. Don't forget, guys. If you guys want to get the newies, if you want to get the puppies, if you want to get the acrylic stand, if you want to get the voice packs, so many cool stuff, guys. So many cool stuff. If you want to get the puppy patches, guys, do you know how much I spent? I was telling Manesons this as well, but like, because I just bought all of, like, you know how I bought all the merch for all the boys for Ravenous? Do you know how much I spent? It is crazy. Let's just say I feel your pain times a multitude. Yeah, for the boys, I spent over 60,000 yen, guys. It was my order was over 60,000 yen for the 1-year anniversary Ravenous merch. But for the boys, for my shrine. Yeah. It is. Yeah, because I bought each of the boys' newies, the puppy, and the acrylic stand, and the puppy pouch. Thankfully, I didn't have to buy the... Oh, wait, no. I didn't buy the puppy. I already had the puppies. I already got all of their puppies, so I just bought the Nui, the acrylic stand, and the puppy pouch for everyone. But I also bought... how much more? I bought... two? I think I bought 2 more Nuis for me. 2 or 3 of my own Nuis as well. Just because, you know, I want one for storage, one for display, one for dressing up, and yeah. Just, you know, I just like having a backup for my own ones as well. One goes into display and one I kind of leave out that I can dress up and stuff. You're saying you have a full shrine? I think with this order, I have quite a decent amount of merch as well, so yeah. But you know what? It's worth it. It's worth having a shrine with all of my boys in there. Yeah, I can't look, you know. Once again, not everything's about money. Sometimes it's just about treating yourself. And, you know, the Nuis are so cute. I hope I can find, you know, sometime when since I'm in Bermuda, I might need to go check, I will see if I can find, like, Nui clothes. I'll see what I can find, you know, and we'll see how I can dress everyone up, dress myself up. But yeah, what are you guys doing with the Nuis? Are you guys, have you got an outfit plan that you want to dress up Nui Doji in, guys? Anyone like have a specific kind of outfit in mind? Where's my shocked expression on Discord? I'm not sure if you can hear my Discord pings. Wait, where's the shocked expression? This is good enough. Alright. We can hear? Yeah. Mane-san's just sending me some suggestions maybe on where I could check or where I can order and stuff. I want to find a cute Cinnamoroll outfit. Yeah, I think it might be cute, like if I can find that kind of stuff, like a cute Cinnamoroll for me, and then like, you know, a different one for all of the boys to dress up in as well. I want to learn crocheting to make Nui's custom outfits. Yeah, I do want to learn how to make the outfits. Might have to whip out the old sewing machine and everything. But I would definitely do a stream where I try, you know, keyword try, to make clothing for my puppy and Nui's on stream. It will be like a sewing stream, guys, in the future. Whenever the Nuis come in next year. That would be a cute stream, yeah. There's so much stuff I want to do. So many streams I want to do, guys, and yeah. I want to make a little needle of felt Onimaru. Nah. Oh wait, that's the little thing where you get the needle and like you just keep poking at it and it forms to like, yeah, like those little plushy things, right? I don't even know how that works. Honestly, I'm like, how do you keep poking at something and it just becomes solid? Is there anything you can't do? Wait, I haven't made the clothing yet, so you know, I'm not sure if I'm gonna succeed or fail. I'm gonna say succeed, but you know, I can't for 100% say that I'm gonna succeed in sewing until the actual stream and we do it. But I do know the basics of sewing, so you know, I feel like I could be okay with trying to sew it. It's just at a much smaller scale. But we will see, guys. We will see. All right. I'm just gonna. Oh wait, I finished my water. You know, I should have gone on a combini run before my stream, but that's fine. I'll go on one after the stream. I guess combinis open 24/7, and there's quite a few combinis around wherever you are in Baruda. So yeah, I felt like it, you know, with the flying and everything else, I was pretty tired, so I was like, you know what? I'm not that hungry. I'll eat dinner after stream. Because, you know, I ate a little bit during the day. Went to Yoshinoya as well. They had this, like, what do you even call it? It was kind of like a little. It wasn't. I didn't get the sukiyaki set, but it was kind of similar. I think it was kind of like sukiyaki, but I had a different broth as well. But like, yeah, that was pretty nice. I took a picture. I'll show you guys when I get back. It's like a little hot pot thingy. But, you know, once again, I will try to take pictures of all the food I eat, or as much as I can. And I will show you guys. We'll do a stream once I get back, showing you guys all of the food. And maybe if I buy any of the Papeo Nui clothing as well, I'll show that off to you guys too. All right. Let me just adjust the microphone a little bit. Okay. You can't hear my breathing, right? For the mic setup, once again, I'm wearing a face mask, and then I pull the face mask down to my chin, and then I clip the mic onto that face mask, so it's kind of just below my mouth. So it's, you know, below my mouth, but it's kind of directed, like, obviously below my nose as well. So I'm just like, I hope I'm not breathing into the mic straight down. Alright. Nope, all good. Alright. Alright. You know what? So let us go here. Oh. It doesn't just move me. I have to move myself. Okay. I will move here. Alright. Let's see if this is working. Thank God for Japanese internet, guys. Thank God for Baruda internet. Imagine just wearing a shirt to put the mic. I'm not wearing this shirt. But because, you know, I already pre-downloaded Dreambound when I was back at home. But then for tomorrow's collab with Zanny and Shiki, for the Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2, yeah, for that one, I had to download it, and it was a huge file. Oh, and welcome in, Raiders. How's it going? If you guys are new here, I am Altus Zendoji, your true blue Oni of first stage production E and second generation Ravenous. But I hope you all had a good stream. Welcome in. We're just about to start. If very soon. We're about to start Dreambound, which is a BL visual novel. All right. But yeah, for Warhammer 40k, Space Marine 2, it was like 80 gigs or something. It was a huge file, guys. Like downloading, if I try to download 80 gigs back with the Down Underworld internet, it would take me like 10 hours or something. But it only took me like, I don't know, a few minutes with the Baruda internet. So yeah. Thank God. I'll still have to download it back. I think it took like less than half an hour, which was like crazy. Like it was zoom in with the internet. I know that like sometimes when I have to download a game that's like 20 gigs, it takes me like 5-6 hours or something back in the Down Underworld. So I don't even know how long it's gonna take for Warhammer. Wait, you on cable over there? Yeah. I normally bring my own LAN cable, and a lot of the battleships here do have a little port for LAN cables as well. So I try not to use Wi-Fi if I don't have to, just so that the connection's better as well. All right. Launching Dreambound. I'm sorry if it gets loud. Just be careful. Or maybe you can't hear it at all. Alright, now I think you can hear it, right? Is it really loud? How loud is it? It's good. Alright, let me see. It was capturing. I can hear you. One second, let me try a Windows capture. Oh, this might work. All right. Here we go. You guys can see that, right? All right, what do we have? We have begin, continue, preferences, extra, exit. All right. Preferences, is this settings? All right. Return, save, load, title. Okay. And 10 months, I'll keep supporting you. Another 10 divided by 10 times 12 times 10 times infinity. That's a lot of numbers. Yes, thank you for the support. You know what? It says times infinity, so I assume that's fine. But welcome back. Thank you for the 10 months of love and friendship. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. Always good to see you, Lynn. Alright. Here we go. Wait, how do I go back? Return. Alright. I think I searched this up, guys, as well before we start playing for Dreambound. I think it might take 2 streams to beat. So we might aim to play like 2.5, 3-ish hours today, and then we will see afterwards. Most likely do part 2 next week sometime. I think because it takes about 5 to 6 hours to beat, so it's a bit too long to finish in one stream. But I guess a bit like A Date with Death, I think took a while to beat as well, a few streams. Yeah, I'm just trying to finalize my schedule for next week because, as you know, we're gonna be very busy with all the stuff we're doing in Bermuda. We're gonna be working hard, guys. A lot of fun things coming up for you guys. So I'm not exactly sure. I think just know for this week we should still be fine, but from next week on, if streams may be a little delayed, or like, you know, I might have to start half an hour, 1 hour later sometimes, depending like if I'm out and trying to get back to the battleship, or like, you know, stuff like that. Or it's, yeah, it'll be a little more up in the air next week, but I would still try as much as I can to stick to my stream schedule. I think I would try put the streams a little later so I don't have to, you know, change them too much or push them back. Because right now most of my streams start at 8 PM JST, but I think from next week they might start maybe like 10 or 11 JST. So a little later, and they won't go for too long, but yeah, we will see. I'll do my best to keep streaming as much as we can. All right, anyway, let's begin. Oh, and Yellow, thank you for the 3 months of the love and friendship. Welcome back. 3 months with our favorite gaslighter. Hope you have a lot of fun with this dreamy story and swing lots with the Zennies. Gamba for next week, Oniman. What do you mean gaslighting? I feel like I haven't even gaslit you guys for a while. You know, if anything, I feel like I've been too nice. I feel like I've been treating the Zennies a bit too well lately, if you're asking me. Now just hold up in just a second. Okay, fair. We had nice doji this week. See, look, there we go. As Zentrers understand, you guys get it right. Being a while is crazy. Please continue to do so. See, but there's nothing wrong at all with being nice, right? I mean, that's true, but I'm a big scary Oni, guys. I'm a demon lord. I feel like this is a repeat of what was happening with Infra, guys. I meant to be big and scary and everyone fears me, and then someone cute and adorable comes along and it's so hard to keep being big and scary. I blame the adventurers. Once again, if you guys could stop being so cute, I would go back to being so scary, like the scariest you've ever seen. It would be like my 1-year anniversary voice pack available now. You'd hear that all the time, kinda crazy. But I guess you hear that rarely because of the adventurers. The sudden. Look, I was just making the comparison so you guys understand, okay? You guys know that I can be scary when I want, right? I'm not sure if you find it scary. You guys are somehow into that kind of stuff, but it would be scary to other people, okay? And Zentras are just built a little different, but you know, it should be scary. That's all I'm saying. Trying to be scary over here, and then I just look at you guys and it's like, why are you blushing? Why are you blushing? This is not the moment to be blushing, alright? The VP definitely wasn't scary, but it was amazing. 10 out of 10 would recommend to get. Because you're cute when you act angry. Scary. You're lucky I can't actually get angry. You're lucky. It's all to protect you guys, okay? You couldn't handle it if I was angry. You guys would be in so much danger if I actually got angry. But there's reasons why I can't get angry. We're not lucky, we had censors. Alright, look at you guys. Stealing my jokes, ooh. Sure, VP is scary, terrifying even, would recommend. Give it a listen. Whatever you say. Why don't you try it then? It's for your own good, okay? I don't get angry to protect the adventurers. It is a sacrifice I have to make, okay? You dare use my own tricks against me, Potter. He's holding himself back for us, that's right. So benevolence. I'm glad the adventurers are starting to understand all of the hard work I put in. All the times I hold myself back to keep the adventurers safe. Now you guys know. I'm big angry. I believe what you meant to say is I'm big angry. I'm so scary. Right? That's I'm not sure if your phone typoed there or something, but that's what you wanted to say, right? I believe. I'm rolling away because I'm so scared of this big scary Oni. Well, unfortunately for you, you can't escape. All of the adventurers are stuck with me forever. Typing in the Uwu language. That's not even part of the adventurer language. Why are you guys? Why are you guys talking in that language? Who taught you that, huh? Who taught you that language? We got a language, yeah. The adventurers can speak adventure, right? It's almost like that game we played, Animal Crossing. You guys know it, right? It sounds similar to that. That's canon on how the adventurers sound. Like, that's how that's what I hear when you guys talk to me. Kinda crazy, but it's cute. It's cute, so yeah. It is represented by X's in chat as well. Isn't hard for you to understand? Look, I've learned the language, okay, guys, and we even know Mane-san, Safi Mane also speaks that language sometimes. Well, I've seen them speak that language in the past as well, in chat, so you know. Yes, see all of the X's. How dare you, Lynn? I could read that without you putting subtitles, alright? Actually, I don't need subtitles when I read your chat, okay? How dare you assume? And then those demons sound like little mini demons? Well, Reina, you can't just say that once again. The mods are watching Reina, okay? You can't just say whatever you want. And granted, look, just because you put the angel emoji, it doesn't mean you can say that either, alright? Once again, you have to limit the compliments. You can't just write that. Wow. Mane-san, you're not helping. How could you say that? That's crazy. I'm not stinky. Why are you calling me stinky? That is crazy. Why would you even say that? Just because you want to flex that you know how to speak at Central doesn't mean you have to make it difficult for me on stream. Crazy. I called you big and scary. I heard the sarcasm in it, okay? Wow. Crazy notifications again. Wow. Crazy. Mane-san was just like, I wrote ... and said what they wrote, and I was like, wow. Whoa. Thank God you're speaking as intro. It's okay. It's too harsh for your little Adzentra ears to pick up. Don't worry about it, guys. Alright, anyway, we should start on this game before it takes too long. You know, I want to progress at least half of the game as well. I thought it was my Discord. It was my Discord. And well, welcome back for 10 months of love and friendship. Hope you're doing well. 10 months already, wow, and we got a content meeting very soon. It's crazy that people are gonna be hitting 11 months and then 12 months very soon. And you're gonna have a diamond Onimaru. I can't wait to see those diamond Onimarus in chat, guys. How crazy is that gonna be? Everyone's gonna upgrade, get a new badge. Tomorrow's 11 months of Menchi. Wow. Wow, how time flies, guys. How time flies. Alright, anyway, let us begin. Alright. Sections of Dreambound can be played as either entirely text or point and click with puzzles. Which would you like to play? No, this cannot be changed. I guess puzzles sound kind of fun, right? Do we want point and click? We want point and click, right? I feel like that's more immersive, interactive. Dreambound was designed to be played with point and click puzzles, and the escape sections play out best in that format. However, if you don't enjoy puzzles or your computer is struggling, I suggest switching to text only. Oh, we do point and click. Wait, what do they mean by escape sections? Why are we escaping? Escape? What's happening? Where are we running to? Oh well. We'll just do a point and click. Ooh. Okay. It was 2:37 p.m. on a Friday. On this specific day, at this specific time. Also, as I'm reading this, I am totally taking notes as well on visual novel stuff. Taking notes for in the future when I make my own visual novel. They get married already. All the adventures already belong to me. You guys should know that. A funeral was being held. Okay, not a wedding, guys. He was young. How unfortunate. There would be many more Fridays. Many more days where the clock would tick over to 2:37 p.m. Time would go on, whether one person was here or not. So much talent wasted. What did it mean to be alive? And what did it mean to be dead? His family must be devastated. What did it mean to exist? And when would existential dread finally cease? A boy with brown hair sat in the corner, alone. To him, the coffin looked much too small. Much too small to hold a soul so large. Much too small to contain an entire existence with all of its history. Man, doomed yaoi from the start, guys. Wow, we're really just jumping straight into the angst here. Noah. Tomorrow, everyone else will go on living. Tomorrow, everyone else will forget. And if not tomorrow, then the next day. One day, everyone forgets. Man. Wow, we are starting deep, guys. We are just deep into it. Well, lucky for me, I'm an immortal, so I will never forget the adventurers. Would not forget. But even he could not convince himself of these words. How easy it was to spout platitudes while someone lay dead 10 feet away. I'm sorry. It was 2:37 on a Friday. And on this Friday, a funeral was being held for two. Oh my god. It has a whole opening. I hope this is copyright free. Audio Jungle. Mane-sans, this is fine, right? Wow, it has an opening. Does that mean I need an opening for my visual novel? Do I need to make a whole OP for my visual novel? Oh, there's Noah. August. Wait, this is so well done there. I love the art style. Ooh, oh, Ivan. Whoa, wait, he's kind of hot. Oh, Kane. Crow. Oh, wait, how many hot boys does this have, guys? I thought there was only 2. We got 4, 5? Oh, man. You can just feel the angst already, guys. The edginess, the angst. It's bringing me back to reading BLs for the first time. Man. Look how nice the art is. It's crazy. I guess you can always count on 2.5 studios for the art though. Alright. The art is gorgeous, I know. Just the rendering and the painterly feel. Oh my god. Even the BGM has like words. Please don't copyright strike me. 2.5 studios. Alright. Alone. Confined within his prison, the man sits. His back slouched and his arm raised. That's just like me. Right now, slouched forward on my bed, arm raised to my mouth. In his hand, a paintbrush. A weapon in his eyes, perhaps. A tool. From it, life should flourish into every corner of a world part imaginary, part very much real. Waves crash onto white shores. The night sky reflects back on itself, a sea of stars amidst the swirling currents. Always calm, yet not. But, as it were, that world didn't exist, couldn't exist, would never exist. It could not be created by this hand. The man holds his paintbrush up to the empty canvas, blank, like many of the rest. Is it day or is it night? He does not know. Light doesn't belong in a place like this after all. It has never belonged. He closes his eyes, waiting for it to appear. Something. Anything. A vision, a masterpiece, a muse, an apparition that would inspire his creativity. Anything at all. But nothing comes to him. Nothing comes without fail, without exception. Every stroke he laid against that impossibly bright white canvas was like a stain on his soul, a dirty mark on what should have been pristine. By his hand, all he could create was loneliness. Nothing belongs. Nothing would ever belong again, but he was broken. Time moves like this, unfailingly. An eternity passes, or what feels like it, as the clock slowly ticks away. Tick, tock, tick, tock. Never ending. But what is time to someone with no time left to give? His hand shakes. He cannot force it to paint. Yet he cannot set his hand down either. Behind his closed eyes, he wards off the tiredness he can feel at the edge of his consciousness. Perhaps a dream would help him to paint. Perhaps he would simply allow himself to be carried away in that star-filled ocean. Inspiration would strike. Or perhaps it would take him away from this world and finally bring him peace. Yet he opened his eyes, denying the very thought. Anything but that. Anything but a dream. Was it fear? Hate? Disgust? No, it was more. Much more. This was no base emotion. This was something far more deep, far more sinister. The minds of men were warped beyond recognition. Their being had become wholly evil. During the day, they wore masks to hide their intentions. But during the night, inside their dreams, the mask would fall. What was once pure and bright was now corrupt beyond repair. No. And welcome in, everyone. Noah, you need to stop this at once. You can't live off this. Whatever these scribbles are meant to be. Imagine what people would say about me. About us. Why can't you be more like your brother? It's about time you grew up. You're not a kid anymore. Go through all of your stupid little books out there already. And give this up. No. No. This is all I have. All I have left. This is all his fault. Look what he's done to our son. Please. I need something. Just one thing. Let me have just one. A letter lay at rest on the table, unopened. He lacked the courage to open it, too scared to read words that would shape his life. His fingers, trembling, came even closer, until the feel of the textured envelope brushed against his fingertip. It felt like life. It felt like the future. It felt like that one thing that could pull him out of the deep pit he'd found himself in, slowly being buried alive. He opened the envelope in one fell swoop. Words spread out across the page, perfectly ordered. He suddenly felt as if he lost the ability to read. In that dim light, he tried anyway. Dear Noah, it is with great pleasure that I inform you that you have been selected to receive the Copper Cove University of Art Excellence Scholarship. Each year, only one student is chosen statewide to receive this scholarship through a process of portfolio presentations, interviews, and recommendations from prior instructors. The Copper Cove Academy of Art Excellence Scholarship provides full tuition for your years at our school. Please note that students with the scholarship must be enrolled full-time and maintain a 3.5 grade point average to continue to receive their scholarship. Once again, I congratulate you on your selection for this great honor. We look forward to seeing you on campus. Okay, I think this should be good, right? He's going to an art school. Will his parents be proud now he got a scholarship? I don't know. In front of his eyes, the letter turned to dust, floating away on the wind into that imaginary world. Memories of the past aimed towards him like daggers. They pierced his flesh. But that didn't matter anymore. He was used to it. In fact, he sometimes wondered if he enjoyed it now. The pain spread throughout his body. But at least he could finally feel something. His paintbrush, still tinged with color, stayed motionless against the canvas. Resisting the urge to yawn, he rubbed at his eyes with his bare hand. A ringing sounded throughout the darkness, echoing through the soulless house. And that's a lot of art. No one was around to pick it up. No one except... Go away. Oh my god. He looks so handsome here. The way he's drawn in this... It kept ringing and ringing. Then ringing some more. Then it stopped. Until it began again. Is this my phone alarm? Is this my phone alarm? This is what happens every single morning. It kept ringing and ringing until it stopped. Then it began again. 10 times. Go away! They were clutched at his head. The ache only made it worse by the constant sound that pierced his ears. He wanted to ignore it. More than anything, he didn't want to answer the phone. But the caller was stubborn, and they were easily irritated. He stood from his stool, dropping the paintbrush to the ground. It clacked against the wooden floor, paint flying across the planks. Just more added to the already growing collection. At this point, more paint was splattered over his house than there was on any canvas. Slowly, each step deliberate, he walked towards his phone. The model was old, the same one he'd had since he was a teenager. He looked at the number on the illuminated screen, but he didn't recognize it. Still, the ringing continued. I should just turn this stupid fucking thing off. He stared at the screen, the light burning his eyes. And for some reason, he picked it up. Noah? Is that you? What do you want? How did you get this number? Oh, it's his dad. Alright. It's me. Your dad. Can we talk? I answered the phone, didn't I? What do you want? Please. It's been so long. What do you want? Your mother has just passed away. Please. Please. Come to the funeral at least. Oh man. Noah removed the phone from his ear and slid his finger along the screen. It went silent. The other person never to know what happened. Without a second thought, he switched the phone off and dropped it into the rubbish. So, She's dead. His voice lacked any emotion. Whether this fact made him happy or sad, no one would be able to tell. Man, so many mysteries. He walked back towards his easel. On it, a still blank canvas, waiting to be brought to life. He threw it to the ground in a heap with the rest of the abandoned masterpieces, before sending his foot crashing down towards them, breaking them in half. One after another, he smashed them into pieces soundlessly. Not a word or cry escaped his lips. Only a silent fury. Not at his mother's passing, only aimed towards himself. Finished, but not feeling any more fulfilled, he dropped to the ground and cowered into a ball. His eyelids felt heavier and heavier, until finally he found sleep. Well, that is one way to start a visual novel, guys. Man, this is going to be I don't know what we got ourselves into, but if you like angst, here it is, guys. But even sleep wasn't so restful. Noah awoke to the sound of a key turning in a door. Then, the same door opening slowly. Footsteps started off slow, before they sped up, coming directly towards him. But he didn't flinch or turn to look at who it was. If someone wants to kill me, let them. If they want to steal any of this shit, go for it. I don't care anymore. I don't care. So just let me die. Noah? What are you doing on the ground? Are you okay? Not gonna lie, this guy's kind of Gale coded. In terms of his looks, he reminds me a bit of Gale. Noah should have realized who it was. Yet, he somehow felt disappointed. Would have been better if it was someone here to kill me already. Go away. I'm resting. You have a perfectly good bedroom one room over. Come on. Let me help you to bed. I don't want to. Just leave already. Let me at least get you some water. Come on. Kane extended his hand to Noah, who stared back at it blankly. Kane was the same as he'd always been. Kind, dependable, hardworking, charismatic, funny, popular. Everything he wasn't. With a sigh, he took Kane's hand and let himself be guided towards the seat. He fished out a bottle of water from his bag, obviously bought in preparation for the visit. Must be nice, living the kind of life where you buy bottled water. Noah took a sip, feeling the coolness make his throat hurt just a little less. Must have been a while since I last drank anything. I didn't notice. Noah. I gave you that spare key for emergencies, you know. I'd say this counts as an emergency, wouldn't you? Noah, this has to stop. You need to get help. Get outside, I don't know, just... Things need to change. You can't keep living like this. Noah angrily pulled away from Kane, a frown settling on his brow. No, nothing has to change. I'm fine the way I am. I didn't ask for your help, so stop butting into my life. You didn't need to. Look, this isn't like you. You didn't used to be like this, you know? He wouldn't want this for you either. You know that. Shut up! Don't bring him up. He was my best friend too. I'm allowed to talk about him. Am I certain this isn't what he wants you to do? A silence spread out between them as both looked away from each other, searching for what to say. Between them was a gap that didn't used to be there once upon a time. How's your painting going? What does it look like to you? Noah shrugged, but continued when Kane stayed silent. I should just give up. There's no point anymore. I can't paint. I'm just wasting my time. Of course you can. I've seen you paint before. I know what you're capable of. Then why? Look around you. Why can't I do it anymore? It's too late. Everything feels dirty. There's nothing worth capturing left. I'm chasing a light that doesn't exist. But look, you have plenty of nice paintings around. Noah looked between them. They morphed in his mind, becoming too ugly to even glance at. They're nothing. Less than nothing. This is what the end feels like, I think. Wouldn't it be nice if the world just ended tomorrow? You know, maybe going out and experiencing some new things would help to spark your passion. Meeting someone new, meeting new people would be good for you. There's no point. I'll die surrounded by my blank canvases. Then finally, I have my only masterpiece. Noah. As if unsure about what to say, King found the remote and turned on the old small TV. A news presenter, dressed impeccably, read out the news with so little emotion, you would wonder if she really cared about the words leaving her mouth. Next up, we have some breaking news from directly on the scene. A number of bodies have been found with strange flower-like markings first believed to be tattoos. Oh, is this a serial killer kind of thing? Analysts say that no ink, pigment, or burn marks are featured on the victims, which has ground the investigations to a halt until they can find out what these markings mean. Is this what they mean by the escape scenes, guys? Are we gonna have to run away from a serial killer? Further proof that true art is found in death. With a disgusted sound from deep in Kane's throat, he switched the TV off, as if deciding that silence would be better. I'll ask you one more time, okay? Please, let me help you. I don't want your help. I just want you to leave me alone and stop coming here. We're friends, Noah. I'm not going anywhere. I don't want any friends. I don't deserve any. I don't want the only person left that matters to me to betray me too. Better if you just leave now. I'm not going anywhere. I promise. I told you to leave, not stay. As if on cue, Kane stood, producing another water bottle from his leather bag. He stepped closer and closer until he stood in front of a potted plant, the only bit of life left in the entire house. He watered it slowly, deep in thought. Make sure you look after this, alright? I can't stop by every day. I am. Good. Finished, Kane walked towards the door and opened it wide. Noah shielded his eyes from the sun. I just want to see you back to your old self, alright? I want to help you. He doesn't exist. He shut the door with a soft thud. Once again, he was alone. How I prefer to be. Noah stood from his stool and wobbled as the room spun around. His head still ached. He could feel a deep hunger in the pit of his stomach. When was the last time I ate? Uneasy on his feet, he slowly found his way into the kitchen. Oniman, would it be helpful to put some trigger warning signs somewhere? Oh, yeah, if you guys know any potential trigger warnings as well, feel free to let me know, and I think then afterwards I can try, maybe Abby would type it out again, and then I'll try pin that as well. That could be good to know, because once again, I'm going into this blind, so I don't know what kind of things are gonna happen in this game. But if you do know any trigger warnings, then yes, feel free to share, just so that people can be aware of it as well. Oh my god. Brother. I know depression's hard, but that kitchen. Oh god. From Steam. The developers described the content like this. Content warning. Mentions of depression, trauma, suicide, abuse, dark and depressive themes, death, murder, homophobia from minor characters. Okay. Thank you for the trigger warning as well. Yes, so just in case you're here and you're listening, please be aware. As you can probably tell, I guess, from the atmosphere of the visual novel already, it definitely will touch on some, I guess, deeper or more sensitive topics. So, you know, if at any time anything happening in the story makes you a bit too uncomfortable or hits a bit too close to home or anything else, please make sure you take care of yourself. Make sure you step away at any time. And, you know, just take care of yourselves, guys. That's always very important. Alright. I'll just keep this pinned here as well. If you guys need a link for any of the merch and everything, it is in the description box below as well. But just because this is kind of... Oh, did I pin the wrong thing? Alright. This was it's on a tiny screen, guys. My portable monitor is tiny, and like the chat on there is like smaller for what I'm trying to pin, so I did not see that. Abby got uppies for a second. Yeah, but alright. Anyway, please once again make sure to take care of yourselves, guys. Alright, back to the story. Noah's kitchen was as bare as ever. He hadn't ever used it really. Most of the time, he'd ordered something to be delivered. Or better yet, skip eating. His money was limited, and he'd always put his paint supplies over anything else. Noah reached up to open a cupboard, knowing full well it was bare, when he smelled something. Food. His eyes found a container left on his table with a small note. He picked it up. It read, "Enjoy. I'll bring some groceries around soon. Kane." Man, Kane's such a real one. Checking up on his friend. And doing the best he can without being too assertive or pushy. Such a good guy. He wondered for a moment whether he should accept it or not. But eventually, his stomach won out against his stubbornness, and he sat down at his dining table alone to eat it. While he sat, he thought, he really hated it when he thought how easily he can just come and go when I'm stuck here like a corpse in a coffin, buried alive. Man, this is a very how do I say you know, although he shouldn't be thinking that. I don't know why that showed up. But it's also like you know, when you are depressed, when you're going through depression, it's so easy to, even though you know things should be positive, your brain telling you that it's negative. And it can be such a struggle, like, even though it doesn't make any sense and you know that, like, you shouldn't be thinking about Kane that way. You know. Sometimes those little brainworms can be scary. But what of it? I don't care anymore. The sunlight that I haven't seen for years. It suits him, not me. My friends, my family, all fake, twisted, corrupted, just like me. Nothing is pure. Nothing. Except. He brought the fork to his lips, slowly nibbling at the home-cooked food Kane had brought. Still a good cook. Really does have everything going for him these days. Man, it is a sad point when even a home-cooked meal is something that you feel bad over. Suddenly, he froze, a terror crawling over him. His head throbbed and his stomach lurched. Then, he fell. His fork dropped to the table, abandoned. Oh? Wait, what? The world spun around him until it disappeared, spinning, spinning, filling his body with a dread oh so familiar. He squeezed his eyes shut, begging silently for it to stop. He didn't want to be here. He wanted to be home. When he peeked out of his tightly shut eyes, his home was long gone. His surroundings were still blurred around him, and his body felt as if it was being ripped in all directions, as if at any moment he would be torn into shreds. But he wasn't. And he knew this feeling well. With a thump that didn't reflect how long he'd been falling, he hit the ground. When he opened his eyes again, he saw darkness all around him. Not a human darkness, but a darkness that was something more. Something sinister, something threatening, a place no one belonged. Noah quickly got to his feet and checked himself over. No injuries. His eyes darted around the bleak, dark landscape. Nothing stood out to him. No one awaited him. This isn't what it's usually like. What's going on? I want to go home. Please. I just want to go home. But he knew full well what was required of him. His footsteps were slow and careful before speeding up in desperation, searching for the person who could free him from this nightmare. He walked and walked, then walked some more until his feet ached with deep blisters. Yet he still walked because the alternative wasn't something he wanted to face. Behind him, nothing. In front of him, nothing. If he was walking in circles, he wouldn't have known. His feet ground to a halt when he finally saw something. Or someone. A man, curled up into a ball, sitting in the distance. Darkness surrounded him, threatening to take over his very essence. The man looked up. His eyes were hollow. filled with sadness. Their eyes locked. My father? Why would I be brought here? How? His mind raced as he tried to come up with any reason, any excuse. The man called out to him, but his words were lost in the shadows, never to be heard. Noah, still frozen, couldn't decide whether he should approach or run away. His heart yelled at him to run, to put as much distance between them as possible, but his mind saw his only ticket out of here. Before he could make a decision, a dark mist started to roll in from a place unseen. It spiraled and spiraled, twisting and turning until someone stepped out of it. Another person, surrounded by shadows. His steps were slow, but not careful. Deliberate, perhaps. With purpose. He approached the curled-up man with his heavy steps. Suddenly, the man's voice traveled to Noah. Noah? Noah? I want my son, please. Give my son back. The shadowy man raised his arm. In his hand, what looked like a gun. Bang. There was no hesitation, no pause. Just a single shot through the hand. The curled-up man dropped to the ground, his body evaporating into the mist. The world shook around them. Mountains of shadow came crashing down. The whole world threatened to cease existence in a mere moment. Noah's eyes darted around, searching for a place to escape to, when he finally looked back towards the man with the gun. And as the world came crashing down around him, he saw that shadowy figure was looking right back at him too. An empty, eternal darkness. Why is darkness always seen as cold anyway? If anything, Noah felt like he was surrounded by an intense heat. It was too much, too overwhelming. He thought that at any second, he'd burst into flames, but nothing happened to him, even if he wished for it. Something soft wrapped around his shoulders, holding him tight. He should have been scared, but instead, the pressure felt welcoming. Man, I don't know what that was symbolizing, but I sure had some kind of deep meaning towards it. Oh. I feel like there's so much that we're gonna figure out later on as the story progresses. But right now we're just taking in as it comes. Noah sat in front of his easel, his hand poised over the canvas. His hands were covered in a splattering of paint. It cracked over his skin, already dry. The darkness that surrounded him suddenly felt light after the place he'd escaped. Noah paused in surprise, his eyes glued to his canvas. On it, a painting of pure darkness, a reflection of a dream. How could this be? I wasn't here. At first, he wondered how, then why, before his mind settled on an answer that didn't answer anything. It's perfect. At some point, the brush had dropped from his hands and landed on the floorboards. Just another splatter amongst a sea of color. He couldn't look away. He wouldn't. Not when this was everything he'd been waiting for. This is it. Jumping to his feet, he lifted the painting from its place and carefully put it to the side. Who would have thought that which I detest would create my finest piece yet? And all it took was a single dream. He sat back on his stool and slumped forward, deep in thought. Oh? Wait. Are they younger here? Is back in high school, I guess? Flashback scene. Disassociation? Maybe. Something like that, or some kind of episode he was having. Alright, hopefully this gives us a bit of happiness so that makes the angst even tougher. Watch, it's gonna be so happy and nice, and then when we get back to where we are, we'll be like, man. You know? When my dad let me stay up all night playing, you've got to get it. As if my parents would let me skip it on studying to play games. You won the parent lottery. You can't just say you're studying instead of at my place then. Oh man, really? I'm down for that. Kane went over Noah's desk, talking and laughing as he usually did. Noah sat lazily, kicking his feet against the legs of the desk, not worried about whether it would annoy anyone else in the room. It was an early morning a few months into the semester. Noah had settled into his routine by now, walking to school with Kane, chatting until the bell rang, then wasting the day away until he could go home. Of course, there was more to it than that. Studying, tutoring, pressure from his parents. But all in all, nothing ever shook him up. He was comfortable, but bored. Hey, I heard something interesting. What now? Apparently, someone's moving into our class. What? At this time of the year? No way, they'd never catch up on the workload. No, for real. My dad said so, and your dad's on the board of directors. Yeah, you say that every time. Do you think you'll be a cute girl? Too cute for you, that's for sure. Ouch. My heart. It's fine. You're the only one I need. Kane flooded his eyelashes, putting on a voice so clean that Noah physically recoiled. Ew. It's a guy, so I can make a new best friend. I think something's wrong with mine. You can try. Who else would be able to put up with you? Step, step, step. The door opened as someone walked carefully to the front of the room and behind the desk. The teacher, Mr. Floyd, stood in front of the classroom before clapping his hands. Oh man. Even the teacher's hot. What is this? Oh no, hot teacher, guys. Alright, take your seats. I have some exciting news today. The class chatted endlessly as the students did as they were told. An excited buzz spreading through the room. As some of you may have heard, we have a new student joining our class today. He's just moved from an interstate, so make sure to help him if he gets lost with anything. So, oh boy. Guess Kane was wrong about that one. Noah leant his elbows against the desk, resting his head in his hands. For some reason, he didn't find himself all that interesting. Anyway, I'll let him introduce himself. You can come in now. A pause. No one opened the door. For a few moments anyway. Slowly, the door opened wide and someone stepped in. Noah sat up in his seat, his eyes locked on the boy that entered. Now, blonde hair and deep green eyes. He didn't hesitate any longer. He stepped in front of the class with the brightest smile Noah had ever seen. I feel like I know these interests by heart now. It's nice to meet you all. My name's August, and I've just moved here with my dad. Actually, we move around every couple of months, so I've been to around 7 schools already. A few students guessed in surprise, hanging on to every word he said. Rather than sounding like a well-rehearsed speech, his words flowed naturally and calmly, without a single nerve to be heard. It certainly did seem like he was used to making such introductions. Still, I hope we'll be staying here a while longer, at least enough time to get to know you all. August is a pretty name. There would be a girl with a name like that. What does your dad do? He's a photographer, so he's always traveling and moving. I had options of staying behind with my grandparents, but I decided to go with him. Wow, so awesome. I wish I could travel that much. What else to say about me? I like sunsets and long walks on the beach. The room exploded in laughter, but Noah couldn't even manage a giggle. Something about the boy captivated him, caught his gaze, and held it there. The gay panic. Somebody's in love. He was afraid if he even moved a muscle, the boy would disappear. And so, he stared silently. Alright. Enough of this dating app intro. Make sure you all make August welcome and show me around later, okay? Go take a seat. There's a spot free over there, next to Noah. Of course, there just happens to be a spot right next to Noah. It's fake, guys. And the backgrounds are drawn so nicely, like the background art and everything. And then like the sun coming in through the windows. It really such a stark contrast, and like the music and everything. Man, you know they're preparing to hit us hard, guys. Like, let's trick them. Let's make it as happy as possible. Man, I know what they're doing. I can see the setup happening here. Noah waved meekly, and August did the same in return before taking his seat. Whatever was said for the rest of the class, Noah didn't know. He twirled his pencil between his fingers, his workbook abandoned. His elbow rested against his desk as he sniped glances towards August's profile. Every now and then, he would shift, making Noah jump and look away. Aw, how cute. Huh. His profile is almost pretty. Alright, maybe not gay panic, maybe gay awakening. Not sure about this one. He continued staring at the boy. Well, not even almost. It is pretty. With that thought in mind, August's eyes finally met Noah's. Noah first, unsure if he should quickly look away and pretend he hadn't been staring, or if he should just smile and act natural. Eventually, August decided for him. He smiled brightly, tilting his head at the same time. Noah awkwardly smiled back before looking away, his heart racing. Only a few moments later, a folded piece of paper slid onto his desk. Noah looked at it in surprise, then back to August. He simply raised a finger to his lips in a shh motion. Aw, he's writing so cute. So fancy. You're Noah, right? It's nice to meet you. I hope we can be friends. The nose in his smiley face. He does have the dash in between the smiley face. He wrote his return message carefully on the other side, unsure of exactly what to say. Yeah, nice to meet you too, August. Looks like we'll be stuck together this year. Smiley face with the nose. This is so cute, guys. Why is this so wholesome? Aw. Such innocence. Oh man, exchanging little notes at school. What a throwback. Aw. Why did I do it too? So lame. When Mr. Fly turned his back, Noah quickly scrunched the piece of paper and tossed it towards August, who meticulously flattened out the screwed up board and read the message. Done reading, August propped his elbow on the desk and rested his chin in his hand, copying Noah's posture, and smiled towards him. Noah's mind went blank, and the rest of the lesson passed in a blur until the bell for lunch suddenly rang. Only when Kane was standing over his desk, waving a hand in front of his face, did he snap out of it. Hello, after Noah, you there? Right, yeah, is it time for break already? Yeah? And Mr. Fly called on you twice and you didn't say a word. Are you feeling alright? Yeah, I'm fine, just feeling a little out of it. What do you think of the new guy? What? Noah's cheeks felt hot at the sudden question. This is so cute, guys, man. Lying in bed, kicking my feet, twirling my hair. Why? I don't know, just making conversation. He seems nice. Has a nice smile too. Aww. The poor babies. Right. Well, I guess we should go greet him too. Wanna go over now? No, I mean, I'm sure he has a bunch of people hanging around him there right now. I wouldn't want to crowd him. The rest of the classroom was empty. Everyone had already cleared out, either to eat or chat with friends. August had obviously been pulled along to have a tour with the other classmates. Yeah, seems like he'll be a little too hard to get a hold of. Later then, wanna go get something to eat? I brought food, so I might just eat here. Whoa, you sharing? Don't be stupid. Your lunches are way better than mine. What can I say? I'm something of a chef de cuisine. Noah laughed in response before pulling out his lunchbox. In it, a sandwich with a few other snacks. Compared to the luxurious meal Kane had cooked for himself, it was nothing. Actually, you can just give me some of yours. Man, not gonna lie, I kind of miss cooking for people. Like it's been a while. You know, I'm always happy to share with you. Kane gave Noah a warm smile. He might play around, but Noah knew that Kane would probably do anything for him. The door suddenly rattled and opened. Noah put his sandwich down and turned, just in time to see someone walk towards him. The boy from earlier. August. He sat at his desk quietly, minding his own business. Kane looked towards him, then back to Noah, motioning for him to speak up.
Here he comes, the king of all that is and what.
Man,
I just try to hold
I don't know why the
my tongue.
BGM always also kind of takes me back. Got very like
Feel it out,
high school college vibes with the
that you
BGM.
might stick around. If you really
You
had a doubt,
okay?
you
Oh.
would say.
Just a little tired. I thought I could probably hide in here for a little bit. My, my name's Noah, which is, I guess you kind of already knew, and this is Kane, you wanna eat lunch with us? Is it really okay? Of course, the more the merrier. Aww, he joined them. August turned his chair around with that same bright smile.
Think about the mess you're in.
You get dragged around everywhere by the girls?
To pretend
I think they showed me every inch of the school, which I'm happy about, don't get me wrong. Just a little exhausted.
'cause you know who is using
I liked your introduction, by the way.
he might say.
What a stupid thing to say, God. I'm so lame. Oh, really?
But you do.
He laughed a little before looking down.
Plans fall
I
through.
was a little nervous, honestly.
It was just
It's hard coming in front of a new people and talking about myself. I'm not really that interesting, so I always have to build myself up to do that. You suddenly broke the ice. You're gonna fit in well around here. I can tell. Thank you. I really hope so. His voice was gentle and calming. He had an air around him of brightness. I'm gonna go buy a drink. You two want anything? Just the usual. Do you want me to come? Nah, you can wait here, August. Oh, then can I have the usual too?
So do
Noah could feel that gentle smile directed at him all throughout his body. Got it. Kane left the room, and he was suddenly silent. Noah tapped his fingers uncharacteristically, wondering what he should say, what he could say to fill the silence between them. Psst. What's the usual, by the way? Just a cola. I wanted to sound cool, but if it was coffee, I would have made an embarrassment out of myself. Yeah. His fingers tapped against the book that stood in front of him as he searched for something to talk about. School? Too boring. But he lived before here? I bet everyone's already asked him that. What's that? August pointed towards the book under Noah's fingers, his eyes filled with wonder. Oh, that, it's just something stupid. Don't worry. Now I'm really interested. Can I see? You really want to see? If it's okay with you. I'm just... It's a little embarrassing. That's okay. I think everyone gets embarrassed about things they make. Sometimes. Because it means so much to me. Feeling shy about his work, he handed the sketchpad over to him. Inside was a plethora of drawings, sketches and scribbles of anything and everything that had caught Noah's attention at one point or another. Did he sketch August already in there? Is it August's profile? For once, he was glad he hadn't drawn anything that day. Oh man, no! That would have been cute. Where's August find a drawing of himself? Aw. You drew all of these? Yes, sorry. I said it was stupid. These are amazing. They're so beautiful. No, they're just, you have so much talent. His eyes was filled with so much wonder that Noah couldn't help but respond in earnest. I actually want to become an artist. I know it sounds dumb, but amazing. You're really amazing. You'll be a fantastic artist, I can tell. Have you ever tried painting? Oh, I haven't. I can hide these sketchbooks at home, but I think my family might notice if I brought home an easel. Why would that matter? They don't really like me doing art. Man, that hits home a bit too much. Wow, that's I wonder where I've heard that from before. Well, I think you'd be really good at painting. Your drawings are so beautiful. I'm really bad at painting though, and drawing, and pretty much anything else art related. Maybe we could try together. Ooh, let's go, Noah. Look at Noah go. Noah blurted out the first thing that came into his head before instantly regretting it. However, responded in earnest. That sounds really fun. I'll take you up on that offer. Noah found himself struggling to reply to that sincerity, unused to anyone being interested. The door opened and Kane stepped in. His eyes wandered from August's warm smile to the tinge of red on Noah's cheeks before he frowned. Pushing that to the side, he smiled again and set the drinks down on Noah's desk. Got him. Enjoy. Thank you. I'll pay for them next time. I promise. It's no problem. Don't worry. We can just force Noah to pay anyway. Hey! So, you just moved here, right? Whereabouts is your house? Not far from here. I think it's Building Avenue. I'm still wrapping my head around the street names. Both Noah and Kane looked towards each other, blinking in surprise. Number 42? How do you know? That's the place next door to me. And they were neighbors. The people living there did move out a few weeks ago. I had no clue. I guess we're neighbors both at school and at home then. Maybe we could walk home together? I mean, if you're not busy. Yeah, I like that. I mean, it's probably the safer option too. I might get lost otherwise. My dad's always told me if you drop someone in the middle of the woods with a broken compass and half a map, they still have a better time finding their way out of there than I would. The bell rang again, signaling the end of lunch. August shoveled it back to his desk while Kane gathered his things. Oh! Next to him, August dug through his pile of books before frowning. I think I left my math textbook at home. They have to share a textbook, guys. The high school drama, oh no. 2 guys, 1 textbook. Mr. Floyd laughed, waving his hand in a carefree manner. You can share with Noah for today. Try to remember for next time. Yes, sir. August carefully dragged his table and chair closer to Noah's until the two were sitting shoulder to shoulder. Ooh. Not even 6 feet apart is crazy. Alright. Everyone, open your textbooks to page... Oh god. Why did I leave it here last time? Go on, say it, Mr. Floyd! Open your textbooks to page 69. And we'll resume our previous lesson on trigonometry. Ha 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 ha! Funny number! Alright, the actual funny number, guys. Not the 67, 69. See, that's where it's at. Some kids in the car snickered and giggled. Usually, Noah would at least glance towards Kane with a smirk. But this time, he was completely frozen in place. August leaned his head close to Noah's, his blonde hair hanging down in front of his glasses. He carefully pushed the loose strands behind his ear as he read the textbook carefully. Oh no, not the hair tucked behind the ear. Damn. August pulling out the moves. Mr. Floyd's voice faded into the distance as Noah's concentration on triangles wavered. He only snapped back to reality when August mumbled something under his breath. Math might be the death of me. He's becoming more attractive. That's right. Who cares about maths? You don't know how to do this. Don't laugh, but I usually only just manage to pass my maths test. Oh. I promise I'm better at my other subjects. Do you want to work together on these then? Noah tapped the problems in the textbook with the end of his pencil. Really? Thanks, Noah. Private tutoring anyone? Noah, somehow the name just sounded right. Rolling off his tongue. Wow, this guy is down bad. He is so down bad. He is down terrible. He is. Noah swallowed hard, then finally pulled his eyes away from the blonde boy. I need to concentrate. So, if we have the adjacent and the hypotenuse, August stared down at his workbook, where he copied down the problem and had begun working on them. Then, Noah reached over, wanting to write something besides August's neat handwriting. Noah barely stopped himself from pulling back as their hands brushed against each other. No! The hand touching. Oh my god, they're not even wearing gloves. The hands touch, guys. Scandalous, I know. Crazy work. The hands touching on the first day they met. Oh my god. Guys, this is a work of fiction, alright? I expect you guys to do better. Alright, you can't be this scandalous. Oh, that makes much more sense than the way I was taught. Thank you, Noah. I think I get it now. No problem. Noah pulled his hand back, awkwardly fidgeting with his pencil. The rest of the day was much like the beginning, a complete and utter blur. For some reason, Noah couldn't get a smile out of his head. Yet at the same time, the thought of it made him nervous. Oh man, this boy. What's wrong with me now? As the clock ticked down the second by second until the bell would ring to signal they could go home, the butterflies in Noah's stomach took flight. He tapped his pencil against his desk nervously with a frown. It's stupid. It's not like me to be nervous about anything. He's just another guy anyway. It's not like I'm walking home with a girl. Oh, this is his gay awakening. Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, he's gonna know. He's gonna find out. Beside him, August didn't take any notes of Noah's actions. Unlike him, August had actually been working through the task. Is there something you want to say, or are you just tapping your pencil repeatedly for fun, Noah? Mr. Floyd's voice was lighthearted, and Noah knew instantly he was just joking around, yet his face still went a deep shade of red. No, nothing, Mr. Floyd. Baby's first gay crush. Aw, look at him, all blushy. When the bell finally sounded for class to end, August was instantly surrounded by people. He struggled between them to move his desk back to where it came from. Kane found his way back over to Noah's desk with a laugh, glancing at the huge crowd. He kinda looked like he'd be shy and quiet, but he seems fine even when he's surrounded by people, huh? In the center of that gathering, August smiled and chatted away as if it were only natural. Yeah. So, why don't we walk around the city? I can show you around. Oh, actually, I need to go home and unpack. Next time. Then, how about we walk home together? Whoa, classmate 1, calm down. Cool your horses. Noah's already shotgunned this, okay? Calm down. Thank you, but I'm actually walking home with Noah. It turns out we're neighbors. Aw, I'm so jealous. Don't want to spend too much time around him anyway. You're way too nice for him. He's kind of a jerk. Wow, classmate 1. How dare you? How dare you throw shade at us? That's crazy work. Oh, look at... Oh. August sees in his little pout. He's not happy. Noah froze at that comment. It's true that he wasn't particularly close to his other classmates, but he had no reason to become friends with them all. He had Kane. Thanks for the compliment, but I think he's probably nicer than I am. Also, I don't think it's nice to talk about people behind their backs. Anyway, I need to go. Thanks for showing me around earlier. August waved him off before joining Kane by Noah's desk. Yeah, that's right. Shall we leave then? Do you live nearby as well? Just across the road, actually. Amazing! This is like fate meeting you two. Yeah, right, fate. Noah stood from his seat and gathered his things, dropping his art book into his backpack. With everything tucked neatly away, they left the school. The air outside was still warm, and the sun beat down on their faces. The smell of spring gently soared with the wind. Each step felt like it took great effort. As Noah gripped onto his chest, he wondered if he was starting to get sick. Oh no! He's in love! Needs something to break the ice. Kane doesn't look like he's gonna say anything. Think, brain, think! So, what kind of things are you into? Noah stood between Kane and August, but all his attention was directed at the newcomer. I don't really think I'm into anything very interesting. Your hobby is way cooler. We've moved around so much, I never got into any clubs or anything, but I do like reading and taking photos. That's cool, I like reading too. Since when? Since always, Kane. I can't remember the last time I saw you pick up a book. I do have a life outside of when you see me, you know. What? Really? He feigned shock, but Noah just rolled his eyes and looked back towards August, who was laughing at their antics. You two are really good friends, huh? I'm probably the only one who could put up with him. I'd say it's the other way around. Maybe we should have walked home without you. We'd all be walking the same way anyway. That'd be a little awkward. Whatever, I do like reading, so that's cool. And you like taking photos too? Yeah, my dad's been teaching me a little. Cool. Cool. So cool. I didn't realize you're so into photography too, Noah. Oh, you just shut up already. To be honest, I'm nowhere near as good as my dad is. Anyway, it's a little embarrassing only talking about me. Oh, what about you, Kane? Me, he's only interested in good food and his own looks. Hey! Tell me I'm wrong. I like cooking. And just because I use moisturizer doesn't make me obsessed with myself. I mean, that's true. Everyone should be using moisturizer. Who uses moisturizer? Oh, Noah. Oh, Noah. You poor boy. Don't worry. I do too. Well, I guess it's not that bad. Maybe I should try it. Wow. Crazy switch up, Noah. You already have such clear skin. You're really lucky. No, I think yours is a lot nicer. Oh, we can show August the shortcut. Kane smiled, interrupting the conversation. Oh yeah, good idea. The shortcut? It's easier to show you, bud. If you take a left up ahead, there's a shortcut through the mountain that leads to behind Noah's house. And yours now. Really? That's amazing. It's not that much shorter, but it's kinda pretty, I guess. Since when did you find nature pretty? Not Kane calling his ass out for every single statement. Since none of your business. With a laugh, they made a turn into the greenery and left behind the sounds of civilization. As the sound of traffic dimmed, so too did the sound of the wilderness begin to settle around the trio. August looked around in wonder with wide eyes. It's beautiful. This really is a beautiful town. I'm sure you've lived in much cooler places than out here. Nothing ever happens. Nothing ever changes. Well, I've lived in a lot of places, but nothing like this. I'm so jealous you get to see this every single day. Well, we can just walk this way together again, if you want. Not much of a choice if we're all walking the same way. Kane cut into the conversation, taking a few steps to walk ahead of the other two. The ground was uneven, stone that once made up a path, broken and reclaimed by nature. Noah and Kane had traversed this terrain all of their lives. August, on the other hand, watched the ground carefully, cautious for anything he could trip on. The ground's a little uneven, so be careful. If you need a hand, whoa, going for the hand holding once again. Noah, you're only in high school. You gotta slow things down. Wow. Before Noah could even finish his sentence, August stumbled over a tree root that had forced itself out of the ground. He fell forward straight towards the edge. With lightning speed, Noah grabbed August's hand and quickly put him back onto the path. Are you okay? Wow, that That was close. I'm fine. I'm totally fine. I should have watched where I was going. Thank you, Noah. What would I have done without you? Here comes the knight in shining armor. It's the knight saving him trope. It's no big deal. Just be more careful. I will try at least. This trope is so corny but gets me every time. Noah looked down to where his hand was wrapped around August's. Oh, they're holding hands. It felt warm. Warm and comforting. He blinked a few times, staring at the place they had connected. Huh? Oh, sorry, I got a little distracted. Noah quickly ripped his hand away and rubbed at the back of his neck. Oh no! He got too embarrassed. Kane turned away from the scene and continued onwards. August, ever with a smile on his face, raced to catch up. Quick, Noah, before we get left behind! We're nearly there. See that river over there? Whoa, a river as well? Once you reach the river, you know you're nearly home. See over there, through the trees? This really was a shortcut. In the summer, you can swim here too. If I'm here in the summer, then we should go together. Finally, they found themselves in front of their house. Kane waved the other two off and they left quietly, which Noah found unlike him. Noah wanted to say something, but I couldn't think of what. Alright, I think Kane's got the message, he knows. Well, see you tomorrow. Do you want to walk to school together tomorrow? Yeah, that would be, cool. August smiled at him again, soft and sweet. I'm glad. See you tomorrow, Noah. Noah found himself locked in place as he watched August walk back towards his house. It was only a few minutes later he managed to snap out of it and enter his home. Oh my god. What kind of house is this? This boy rich. Welcome home, dear. Did you have a good day at school? Yeah, it was alright. Let me take a quick look at your nose. Just want to make sure you're doing your work. I did it. You don't need to check them. I left them at school anyway. Then bring them to home tomorrow. Do you understand? Oh man. Well, there's the Asian mother vibes coming in. You done your homework yet? Why not done? You doctor yet? Why? Do what your father tells you to do, and do what your mother tells you to do. His father grunted from the sofa, still dressed in a suit from a hard day's work. No one knew he couldn't argue with either of them. Fine, whatever. Did you notice someone new moved in next door? They both froze up, as if an uncomfortable subject was mentioned. Yes, unfortunately. There's a new guy in my class, actually. We walked home together. Noah, you shouldn't be spending time with someone like that. What? Why? Oh. Just listen to your mother. But why? He seems nice. My dear, you only have to look at them to realize, well, they don't exactly fit in around here, do they? Huh? How to say it? There's no women in their house. I worry they're a little too feminine leaning themselves. If the father's anything to go by. Bruh. It's not a good idea for us. For you to be associated with something like that. I don't know what you're trying to say. The boy's father turned up on our doorstep yesterday. Didn't know how someone like him managed to afford a place here. But they obviously don't belong. Photography? Pfft, he should get a real job. Man. That's right. They don't look like they have money to be here, so we sent him off. I don't want to be embarrassed in front of the neighbors. Oh man. Bruh. Why are our parents like this? He came to say hi and you threw him out? You don't need to put it like that, dear. If the son's anything like the father, then you're to steer clear of them. Something's not quite right. Wouldn't be surprised if either of them batted for the wrong team, you understand? What's wrong with that? What? Man. Noah frowned at their words. But, no buts. Upset, Noah stormed out of the room. God, they make me so angry. Noah dropped his backpack to the floor and pulled out his sketchpad. Filled with anger, he lazily scrawled lines over a blank page. Why do they have to care so much about how they're seen? Maybe I should apologize to them. No, you didn't do anything wrong. Don't apologize, Noah. Stand your ground. For some reason, one comment stuck in his head. They think August would like guys? I mean, he doesn't really seem like he would. They didn't even meet him. Oh, is he getting happy about that? But it wouldn't matter if he did. I wonder if he does. Oh, yes, the gay awakening. His mind kept turning in circles, spinning and spinning, while his pencil dragged harshly along the paper, until finally, the lid snapped. Chapter 1. Oh man. Wait, how many chapters are in this game, guys? Let me quickly check. We're back here, guys. Alright. It's not surprising if Noah would say he doesn't want to be like his parents. Very true. Alone. It was an inescapable fact. He was unlovable, detestable, undesirable. Nothing he could help him. Nothing he did could help him escape that. No matter where he went, those eyes, filled with hate, would follow him. The gazes would burn him alive where he stood. Their eyes would pierce him like blades, stabbing down to his very core. His essence would darken and crumble away into nothingness. You deserve, they would say. If you listened to us, this wouldn't have happened, they would scream. Why couldn't you be normal? A cry would sound. Even here, far beyond where those words could find him, he would still feel them. In his chest, in his mind, in his heart. You will always be alone. Always. No one else could love you. No one else could put up with you. To just go up into a ball and die already. Die. Just die. Noah slowly opened his eyes. He still sat in front of his easel. On it, a new canvas, still blank. His eyes started back towards the painting that had appeared the night before. A nightmare. Disgusting. Warped. A reflection of a father who never loved his son. Who could never love his son. It was beautiful. It was everything he'd ever wished for. He stood from his place, stretching at his sore shoulders. His bones creaked and ached from years of being bent over his work. Absent-mindedly, he picked up the remote and turned on the TV. Background noise. White noise to fill the void where he had been left empty. But for some reason, he found his eyes strained on the screen. We now have permission to share imagery of the strange markings that have been appearing on the bodies of the deceased. On the screen, a man laid with his eyes closed, never to reopen. Vines wrapped around his arms, trailing up to his throat, and finally growing out onto his face. They centered on a flower in the middle of the man's forehead. Beauty in death. The man was found in his home late last night. Previously, his wife was found in the same condition. Police are still investigating whether foul play was involved. The cameras zoomed out to show the rest of the man's face. Noah froze. His eyes traveled to his painting, then back to the screen. Was that his dad? It was his father. There was no doubt about it. Without a second thought, Noah jumped to his feet and approached the TV. He held onto it tight, searching for some kind of answer. Was he sad his father was gone? No. But what I saw last night. So far, the police have not shared any leads. We'll keep you updated as the case unfolds. Is it possible? Did he die because of what happened yesterday? But that wasn't really him. Just a shadow in a dream. His words swirled around in his head, threatening to consume him. Questions surfaced one after another, but he couldn't think of a single answer. He felt as if he was going crazy. I need to talk to someone. Anyone. Who would understand? Who would care? He had nobody after all. Kane. Noah grimaced at the thought. What he did to push him away. What he did to make him leave. And now he needed him. What did I do with my phone? He searched high and low before remembering he'd put it in the bin. With a sigh, he reached in and managed to find it. He switched it on. 11 missed calls from his father. He deleted the records and instead tried to call Kane. Your service has been disconnected. Please visit us at... Fuck! Noah hung up quickly before slamming his phone down. Bills. It was always bills. The money he'd saved up was reaching his end. Fuck, Kane, why aren't you here when I need you? He's probably at work. Of course he is. Noah's eyes glanced towards his front door. For a moment, he wondered what life would be like if he had a job, a family that cared, colleagues, friends, a life, perhaps a lover, a pet. Before he realized it, his hand was on the doorknob. His palms were sweaty and his breath shaking. I'm not scared. It's not scary. I just hate it. At first he wasn't scared. He withdrew because he hated it. Hated other people. Hated their fake happiness. Hated that they had futures that were taken from him. He knew they were liars, cheats, backstabbers. But now, it had been too long. And many years since he last... How many years since he last walked in the sunlight? Too many. Still, he turned that doorknob and stepped into the bright light. He's going outside. A mirage of happiness spread before Noah. Sunlight fell upon his face. In the distance, a dark storm cloud rolled out. He raised a hand to cover his eyes, unused to the light. He thought it would feel good, the sun on his face after so long. But it didn't. It felt wasted on him. His eyes glued to the ground, Noah walked down the sideway, careful not to meet anyone's gaze. He wandered and wandered, every step further from his home, his comfort, making his heart beat even faster. I think I know where Kane works. I should know the way. His uneasy steps continued. A group of teenagers came barreling down the path. He held his breath as they went past, waiting for them to say something to him. Only when they had long passed could he breathe again. He walked, and then walked some more, then just for good measure, walked further. At this point, he was sure he'd been walking in circles. Every street, every shop, every house looked like the last. He thought he knew where Kane worked, but he didn't. As it turned out, he knew very little about Kane anymore. Overwhelmed with the sights and sounds, he crashed down to the ground, covering his face with his arms. At that exact moment, the heavens opened. Noah was torn between staying where he was and running to find cover. But in the end, his legs wouldn't move. But then, they made the decision for him. I'm so stupid. Fuck, why did I leave? I just waited. He would have come over eventually. It's not just a stupid coincidence. My parents' death. Markings on my dad's forehead. It means nothing. Kane would just laugh at me if he could see me now. A group of businessmen walked by him, chatting and laughing. Noah couldn't help. Oh? Did we DC for a second? Are we back? Are we okay? I just saw a DC for a second for some reason. Yep, but we back? Alright. Just in case, you can let people in chat know that they might have to refresh it if this stream paused. Look at him. Do you think he's homeless? The other one, druggy. Better stay away. They laughed at him. He thought he was so used to those words, but they still hurt. Noah looked up just in time to lock eyes with the one person he was hoping to see. Kane! You guys, go on ahead. He's gonna go buy some drugs. Good luck, man. Oh, damn, that art. Look at the Yowie Dorito proportions, guys. The true Yowie has started. The broad shoulders to waist ratio. That's Yowie if I've ever seen one. Kane ignored the others and jogged over to where Noah was still crouched on the pavement. He quickly tipped his umbrella to cover Noah. Oh, I see. His white shirt getting wet and see-through, guys. Noah, what are you doing out here? What's wrong? Kane, I was looking for you. Should have just called. It's just lucky that I happened to be walking past. He phoned instead. Then pay the bill. Right, sorry. I should have guessed. My parents are dead. What? Kane's face said all the words he couldn't think to say. No. I'm so sorry. I know you didn't have the best relationship, but how do you feel about about them being dead. Nothing. Even if you hate them, I'm sure you're not feeling nothing right now. I can't even say I hate them. It's been too long. It just burnt out. I don't have the energy to hate them anymore. Noah. With a frown, can't help Noah to his feet, brushing off his clothes. Let me walk you home. We can talk on the way, okay? Noah nodded, unsure of where to start. It's not just about them being dead, it's how they die. This might sound crazy, but the world collapsed around them. Oh no. Not another one of the episodes. And as they disappeared, someone else stepped into the place they'd just been. Wait, what? Is he from the future with his clothes? What? What is happening? Falling. Falling. The familiar feeling that could be felt in the pit of Noah's stomach. The feeling he hated. Just when he thought he'd be stuck in that limbo forever, he suddenly stopped. Fields rolled on for miles and miles, a landscape that, while entirely natural, looked anything but. Wait, Cain got yeeted here as well, so it's not just our delusion. Okay, so there's something happening that's not just in Noah's mind if Cain's here. Noah stood up from the grass beside him. Cain did the same. What the? Where are we? Cain's eyes were wide as he searched around the landscape for anything he could recognize. Of course, he couldn't find anything, because this wasn't a place he'd ever seen before. It was far removed from the reality Cain knew. This is... Before Noah could even begin to explain, his arms were suddenly ripped from his sides and shoved roughly behind his back. 2 clicks sounded, and they were locked behind him. Trespassers this far into the kingdom. We best throw them straight into jail. If the king finds out, he'll be furious. Wait, what? We got Isekai? What? Jail? King? I think you misunderstand. We're just... Silence! A guard pushed him forward, causing Cain to stumble. Noah noticed his arms were also handcuffed behind his back. We're not from here. This is a mistake. Shut up, vermin. Noah, start explaining. This is... We're inside someone's dream. Have you eaten something funny? Look, I know this sounds insane, but just look around you. Do you really think I'm lying? Do you think I have the energy to lie to you right now? You brought us here? No, I didn't. That's what I'm so confused about. I don't want to be here. I wouldn't choose to come here, but lately I've been dragged into dreams repeatedly without choice. never used to happen like this. Kane's face had long since drained of color. The guards continued to march forward, pushing him towards the castle. They ignored the words of the men dressed in strange clothes, deciding they were obviously crazy. Then, by "it never used to happen like this," you mean? Ever since we were in high school, I've been able to do it. To enter dreams. Oh. Okay. How? Why? I don't know. I have no clue. Why didn't you tell me? Why do I have to tell you everything? Kane looked away, hurt by his words. How do we leave? You can leave once the dream is happy for you to leave. Then what do we do? What happens if they're not happy? Then they wake up and we, I don't know, die, I guess? Which wouldn't be the worst thing to happen. Noah, I'm not gonna die in a place like this. Then we better work out whose dream this is. Well, maybe I could if my arms weren't handcuffed. Hey, let us go! They marched Ken and Noah into the castle as the two struggled against their captors. Alright, this is all a big twist. The corridors twisted and turned, filled with darkness and stale air. Their footsteps echoed through the empty space as they walked between the set of bars. Noah glanced from cell to cell. In some, the people moved, skulking about in the shadow, tracking their movement. In others, Noah would have been surprised if the inmates weren't already long dead, seeing hung from the bodies, much too scrawny to support their lives any longer. They laid in their cells, unmoving. Noah, this doesn't feel like a dream. This feels real. Because we're actually here. Our bodies aren't in the real world anymore. The guards finally stopped their march, pulling on Kane and Noah's handcuffs. The metal bit into their wrists, leaving deep red marks that ached. Go ahead and run in there. The handcuffs fell from the wrists with a click, and their backs were shoved hard with a blunt object, the hilt of a sword, Noah guessed. They stumbled forward, landing in a cell. The bars were swiftly slammed behind them, and the door locked with a key. Hey, don't we get a trial or something? Don't ignore me! Hey, come back here! Crap. Behind them, they hung the keys from a hook just out of reach of the cell, as if to tease them with freedom. Shit, Noah, this isn't good. You don't say. Noah cast his eyes around the cell until they came into contact with something. No, not something. Someone. A man sat leaning against the stone wall, chains keeping him from moving. Every cell in Noah's body froze. Not him. Why does it have to be him? Kane's eyes followed Noah's before they settled on the man. Is that Mr. Floyd? Sure looks like it. Oh no. So, is it his dream? Probably. Do you want me to? I'll handle it. Wait. Before either of us do any handling, can we talk a minute? Sure, because we have time to spare. Just a minute, please. Noah crossed his arms, waiting for the question to start. Why were we pulled in here out of nowhere? I have no clue. Like I said, it's never happened like this before. Every other time, it was by choice. Which makes yesterday even stranger. What about yesterday? Noah weighed it in his mind, wondering whether he should tell Kane or not. Eventually, he decided to tell him the truth. I stopped coming into dreams years ago. Then, suddenly, just like this, I was pulled into one. It was my father's dream, I think. And I saw him get shot. And this morning, he turned up dead. What? His eyes went wide. Are they connected? I don't know. Maybe. Those markings that have been appearing. People dying in dreams. That's what I came to you to talk about. Anyway, let's just work on getting out of here, okay? Kane nodded in response. Noah slowly approached the man one step at a time. Eventually, he looked up from the ground and stared hard at Noah. Noah? Noah flinched. Of all the people, he'd wish to see this man the least. Mr. Floyd, we need to get you out of here. Out? No. Can't leave. Won't leave. Too scared. There's nothing to be scared about. This is a dream. You have the ability to alter it as you will. Come on, let's go. No, I can't. Fine. What are you scared of? Shadowy figure. He has a gun. Alarm bells rang in Noah's mind. He looked towards Kane, who was already frowning. No one's gonna hurt you. He shook as if he was gonna burst into tears at any moment. Noah sighed. Looks like I have to do this the hard way. Then let me help you. You help me? After everything? Yes. Just stay there while I work out how to get you unbolted. And we'll leave together. Wait, after everything? What did he do? Was the teacher mean to him as well after he found out? Yeah. Did the teacher turn his back on Noah? Was he one of the betrayers? Wait, no. I want to apologize. Noah turned his back, uninterested to where this conversation was going. I guess maybe. I don't have any use for your apologies. If it were up to me, I'd leave you here to rot. But Kane doesn't deserve to share that fate. Get him unbolted and get the door unlocked. This should be interesting. What do we do? We get him out of here, then we'll be able to leave. You made that sound way too easy. Oh, it won't be. We're in a hurry too if he wakes up. Right. Let's look around. Escape? Oh. Is this the point and click? Dubious bucket. Bed. Box with buttons. Bedside table. Ball and chains. Bars. Bed. With an unsteady heart, Noah looked towards the large bed that sat in the center of the room. Pretty much what I expected a medieval person to look like. Guess I'll check it, just in case. I'm not too excited about digging through someone's used bed in there. Want me to do it? Noah blinked in surprise for a moment before nodding. It was Kane he was with after all. He had always been the kind of person who would happily take the jobs no one else wanted to. Doesn't seem to be much here. In the pillow? He fell through the pillowcase, his eyes going wide. Nice thinking. He pulled out something small and metallic. A screwdriver. How did he get this in here anyway? Probably watched one too many TV shows about and thinks everyone has a screwdriver hidden in their cell. Well, that works for me. Hopefully he dreamt up somewhere we can use this thing too. King quickly handed the screwdriver over to Noah, his hands lingering on the other man's for just a moment before he pulled back. Oh. More yaoi. Box with buttons. What's this? What's that on the front? Noah turned the hexagon-shaped knobs, but nothing seemed to happen. It looks like it's missing a button. Probably no point messing with it until we can fix it. Okay, we're searching for a button. Button. Bedside table? Standing proudly next to the worn-down bed was a wooden bedside table. On top, a small candle bolted to the surface. Noah approached it carefully before reaching down to touch the surface. Clean. What's in the drawer? Let's find out, shall we? Grabbing onto the handle, Noah pulled gently, but it refused to budge. I think it's locked. What kind of prison lets the prisoner have a locked drawer? This one, apparently. I suppose anything's fair game in the dream. Let's find something to unlock it. Noah turned to the chained up man still stuck to the wall, but he refused to look back at him. Hey, what's in here? Just leave him. He obviously doesn't want to talk to us. Alright. Dubious bucket. There really is no way to get around looking at it, is there? Holding his nose, Noah peered over the edge of the bucket. A murky liquid sat still inside. Oh, is this the toilet bucket? There's absolutely no way I'm putting my hand in there. Altus, sorry I'm late to your stream. No problem. Welcome in, Miss Southern Lady. Hope you're doing good. Roll. I dibs not. How old are you? Last time I checked, 24. Haha. Being hilarious aside, do you really think there'd be something hidden in there? I wouldn't put it past him. Why don't we leave this as a last resort? Yeah, probably good idea. Unless you'd rather stick your hand in there. No, let's just leave this for now. Okay. The only other thing is the bars and the balls and chains. 2 metal balls hung up from the ceiling motionlessly, without even a breeze to see them sway. In a far-off cell, someone dragged their life-deprived body over the hard stone ground, slowed by the ball and chains strapped to their ankles. They collapsed, the last light in their eyes finally disappearing. Maybe this is where I belong. Outside the bars, various voices could be heard. Some were barely more than whispers, fleeting words never to be discovered. Others were screams and shouts, the sound of those never to be released begging for freedom. Even if these people aren't real, this isn't right. Unless you feel like staying here with them, we need to get out of here. That's all well and good to say, but there's a thick set of bars stopping us from leaving. Oi, be quiet in there! A guard walked past, bashing the hilt of the sword against the metal bars. Noah and Kane jumped back in surprise. Seeing someone with a sword wasn't on my bingo card for the day. Just outside the bars, the keys hung on a hook by a rope. Out of reach, the rope trailed down to the group, begging to be put on. The keys are hanging right there. If we could just reach them. From this far away? Maybe there's something in here we could use to grab it. I suppose it'd be more difficult than that though. Hey, what's that? Kane pointed towards the ground outside the bars, where a piece of paper sat. That wasn't there before. Quickly, grab it! Paper, yoink. Looking back and forth quickly for any more guards, Noah appeared at the paper that had been dropped outside the cell. Stretching his arm between the metal bars, Noah reached out far enough to touch it with his fingertips. Kane watched over his shoulder, inspecting the newly acquired item. It's a schedule? What does that say? William, Edward. Someone, Ralph. It's a schedule. Looks like it. So, oh, it's the guard schedule. 7 to 1, 4 to 8, 2 to 6, and 1 to 7. But who knows what time it is now anyway? Wait, is this a puzzle? Is that like the time they're meant to be guarded? 7 to 1? If it's 7 to 1, then 1 to 7. Okay, I guess it might be 7 AM to 1 PM. And then 4 to 8. Wait, I don't even know. 2 to 6, 1 to 7. Maybe it means something. Let's just hope the guards won't be breathing down our necks while we try to, you know, escape. Beyond the barriers keeping the three inside the cell from freedom, a hollow noise sounded, metallic in nature. A shiver ran down Noah's back as it echoed through the prison, the source unknown. Yeah. For now, let's just take another look around. Got the bars. Oh, there's wall engravings. Okay, I have this as well. Box with buttons, wall engravings. What's this? Oh yeah. Noah knelt down to the ground by the wall, peering at something that had been scratched into the stone. There's something here. 15, 28, 37, 46. Why is it maths? Or numbers? Let me take a look. Kneeling down by Noah's side, he glanced at the number marked on the wall. What exactly is this supposed to mean? Good question. Let's keep this in mind. Alright. Wait, can I screwdriver on bedside table? I wonder if I could just force the drawer open. Yeah, let me have a try. Kane quickly took the screwdriver and went to work, but no matter how much he tried, it refused to budge. Jesus, what is this drawer made of? I suppose he dreamed up a specific way to open it. Nothing else will work. Fine, let's keep looking. Can I screwdriver on the box with buttons? Rotating the box, Noah carefully checked for anything suspicious. Nothing. He could at least imagine these puzzles a little more easily cheated. Wouldn't that be nice? Okay. Well, how do I deselect the screwdriver? Oh, clear. Oh. Clear selection. There we go. Guess there's nothing else beside the dubious bucket again. Why did he have to dream about it down to a detail like this? A sniffle came from behind, and Noah tried his best to ignore it. Can we use the screwdriver to fish out what's ever inside so we don't have to use our hand? If his screwdriver in one hand and his will to live very quickly diminishing, Noah turned towards the bucket. I guess there's no choice. What's the plan here? Unscrew it? And then let the contents spill over the floor? No. I'm just gonna check if there's actually anything in here. The screwdriver dipped into the murky liquid, deeper and deeper, until it hit something with a soft twang. There's something in here. Oh? But I'm still not sticking my bare hands in that thing. I don't know what's in there. I think I could take a guess. Please don't. Well, I mean, we need to get something in there. Well. Wait, how do we get it? Wait, can I unscrew the ball and chains? I wonder if we could take down these weights. What for? If all else fails, we could just break down the wall. Let's leave with that to a last resort. I don't want you to hurt yourself. I doubt he would have hidden anything within the bed frame. Probably not worth taking it apart. Well, if we get stuck, we could always try. Let's keep it as a last resort. I really don't want to touch that thing. Everything's a last resort, guys. The sound of gentle dripping came from somewhere down the corridor. From some far off corner of the prison. Whether it was water or something else, no one would ever know. Noah stared down at the screwdriver in his hand, feeling the weight in his palm. What are you thinking? You're still good at sport? Noah. The last time I did any sport was years ago. Right. You want to throw the screwdriver and hope you knock down the keys? Honestly, I didn't know what I was thinking. We might need the screwdriver somewhere else. If it comes down to it, I'll give it a shot later, okay? Everything is just later. Whatever you schedule on wall engravings. What now? Nothing, it's just a hunch, but I feel like these numbers are related to the schedule. You think? How? I haven't worked that part out yet. How is it related? The numbers seem important. Ha. 71482617. Okay. I mean, we need the thing from the bucket, right? How do I just grab this out of the bucket? It doesn't let me, screwdriver. Alright, we've already checked in here. What else can we click on? Bedside table. Doesn't open. Nothing else on the bedside table. Is there anything I haven't hovered over? No, I don't think so. It must be something with... What if we use a screwdriver on here? Noah knelt down by the engravings again. His thumb passed over the indents. You would think a teacher would know how to... would know not to vandalize things. He probably just sat here and chipped away at the wall with the screwdriver slowly over time. Or he was already here when the dream started? Who knows? It's been a long time since I last saw him. Yeah, me too. I wonder if he still teaches. I heard he quit after, you know. You can just say it. after he was fired because of me. It wasn't your fault. He started it with what he did. He got what he deserved. Do you ever wish something worse happened to him? Always. Noah. You know, you never told me what he said to your parents. Oh, is that what he did? Maybe Noah was dating August and then the teacher told the parents? It doesn't matter anymore. Alright, I've literally used the screwdriver on everything. Schedule in the bucket. So Noah, what? Kane brought up the piece of paper in his hand, a habit of his when he became anxious about something. I was just thinking, you know. No, I don't know. I was just thinking that it's nice to see you a little more active. What's that supposed to mean? I just mean that this is the first time you've left your house in how long? And that's none of your business. I'm just happy you're alright. I've wanted this for you for so long. To be stuck in a prison, chatting over a dirty bucket? Well, not exactly still. It's a step in the right direction. Yeah, whatever. I didn't have a choice this time. But I didn't have a choice this time. But I won't be doing this again. But why not? I don't want to move on. No. I'm not saying you have to move on completely or forget about him, but I said I don't want to. Right. Oh man. Noah held onto the gun's schedule tightly, the feeling of the dry old paper furrowing against his palms as he stared down at the bed yet again. Nothing more than a falsehood, a fake. The feeling wasn't real, yet it was. None of it is real. Just wonder which world is fake in the end. Sitting down the guard schedule on the bedside table, Noah glanced around the room. This dream really does suck. Of all the ones to be forced into. I thought you said they were all bad. They are, but this one is particularly bad. Staring down at the note for any clues, Noah was abruptly grabbed by the wrist. What? You nearly walked head first into those things. Be careful. Thanks. The room outside the cell was dark and musty. The smell of moss, like forgotten secrets, drifted through the air. There was something more sinister, but Noah decided against taking notice of it. He looked down at the paper in his hand, skeptical. No use throwing it back out there, I suppose. I have interacted with everything, guys. What else do I do at this point? Why can't I just grab the thing in the bucket out, please? I want to check. Oh, I did not check this. Loose break? Oh. That was a loose brick? I guess I didn't see that. Noah gently tapped along the wall with his screwdriver, listening to the sound it made. It doesn't sound hollow. Just how far does this dream extend? How big is his imagination? Alright, let's see that without the screwdriver. The room was cold, chilling the inhabitants down to the bones. The cool stone of the walls reminded them they weren't welcome. Noah reached up and ran his fingers over them. Freezing to the touch, the moisture clung to his skin. It feels just as lifelike as I remember. You said you used to do this a lot, didn't you? Are they always like this? Like what? So hostile. I thought I saw people around me at their worst. I thought I knew to some extent how unwanted I was. As it turned out, that was only a fraction of how they really felt. The truths people keep to themselves, the secrets they hold, the way people truly think about you. You find them all here. So yes, we're all like this in a way. Noah, not everyone is like that. Everyone that's left is like that. A stone shifted beneath Noah's palm as he ran his hand across the dark grey wall. This stone is loose. Can you pull it out? No, it's still too heavy. There must be something around we could use to break it. Let's keep looking. Alright, and Noah? I would never do anything to hurt you. You know that. Yeah, maybe. Wait, now can we unscrew the ball and chains? Not 4? Or is this... It's still a last resort. Why is everything still a last resort, guys? What is this? Noah held the paper up to the wall, staring at the writing on it. The names of those that didn't really exist and never would. Perhaps they were reflections of real people. Perhaps they weren't. But what difference does it make? Either way, they're the same in the end. Noah? Wait. Screwdriver didn't do anything, right? Oh, okay, they're doing it. He lifted the small tool and stabbed at the stone as if it were flesh. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough. Damn it. Don't worry about it. I'm sure there's something else in here we can use. Like these ball and chains? No? We're trying to break the one we don't want to use it? Bed? How many last resorts? Box with buttons? Can we grab this again? Huh. When can I actually use that last resort? Why can't I interact with this? Bedside table, bed, anything else? Dubious bucket. Ball engravings. Ball and chain. At this point, it's the PP bucket, but it wouldn't even let me open the PP bucket or look inside. It doesn't matter if I use any of the interactions. This is the same thing at the moment. Gripping the screwdriver in his hand, now I turn towards the loose stone brick. You're really gonna go at it with a little screwdriver? Have any better ideas? Well, no, but fine, you might as well give it a go. I'm sure there's something else we can use, so we need something to break the rock. And here they say, we can take it down to break the wall. But then it doesn't let us do that. So that's how it is. Oh, what is? The ball and chain hanging from the ceiling. They line up perfectly with the loose brick. Nice job. I hadn't noticed. Let's give it a go. With some effort, Noah finally pulled the heavy ball back as far as he could and let it go. He sailed through the air before crashing into the brick, smashing it to pieces. Good job. Thanks. Initially excited, Noah frowned to himself before he composed his face. I mean, it's no big deal. We just gotta get out of here. You still did a good job. There's nothing wrong with being happy about that. This isn't the place to be happy. There's nothing wrong with happiness. Oh. Metal grate. Behind the crumbled remains of a loose brick was a thick metal grate held on tight by 4 screws. Can you see what? Oh, well, we got a screwdriver. Noah appeared with no luck. Nope, we need to get the grate off. Alright, there we go. We're making progress. With precision, Noah raised the screwdriver to the 4 screws in the corner of the grate, quickly removing it from the wall. I knew that screwdriver would come in handy. But what's this behind the grate? What is it? Strange box. Noah and Kane approached the hole in the wall to find a small square box. Tentatively, Noah reached out and picked it up. He turned it around in his grasp. There didn't seem to be anything noteworthy on its surface, except for 4 unmarked buttons on the front. Oh, there's buttons. What is this supposed to be? Good question. He pressed a few of the buttons, but nothing eventful happened. Do you think we have to press them in the right order? Probably. Nothing's easy. How are we meant to guess? Could be anything. There should be a clue somewhere in this room. That's how dreams usually work, hopefully. He nodded in response. His eyes caught on the small box. Oh, we could try smash it. And if it has something breakable in it? Right. Well, I'm sure we have half a brain between us. We can work it out. Speak for yourself. I mean, 4 buttons and there's a combo. It's not that hard to brute force it. Noah stared hard at the numbers that graced the guard's schedule. His eyes almost boring holes in the sheet of old parchment. This must be connected. Wait, we can't? No? The button... I thought I could use the schedule for the buttons on the box, I guess not. Oh wait. It is. right. William Edward Henry Ralph. 1528. Oh. No, wait. That doesn't make sense. Two, 6, 3, 7, 4, 8. Oh. No. 1, 7, 2, 8. Okay, so maybe it's the top right first. 1, 7, Ralph. 1, 7, 2, 8. No. How does this work? 1, 5. 1, 5, 2, 6. 1, 5, 2, 6. 4, 6. Well. Three, 7, 4, 8. Schedule. Gotta get at least going to bed first, no problem. Good night, sweet dreams. Rest well. 7-1. Where does 7-1 come from? What if we go? Oh, wait. No. How do I know if it's doing the right thing? Oh. I'm fine. It just shocked me a little. Let me take over. It's fine, I've got this. Wait, how many times do I have to press it? Okay, that was like an 8-button series, 8 numbers, not 4. I thought it was just 4 first. Does it even use the schedule? Okay, resets after that. No? I think the schedule should be placed where the names are needed. The names are needed. There's number on the wall. Yeah, that's what I've been kind of looking at. But I don't know how it mixes with the schedule. Because 1, 2. Because on the wall it has like numbers 1 to 8, but not in this pattern. I just tried. I don't know how. Related to this on the schedule. You know what? Maybe I'll just see what the hint is. The code to unlock the box is 8 digits long. Click the hint button again for another hint. Okay, I already know that. Combine the numbers on the schedule to find the unlock code. Click the hint button again. Combine the numbers on the schedule to find the unlock code. Combine them. Like 8, 12, 8, 8. Just type them as is. I can't type anything there. This is just a series of button presses. Alright, let's go for one more hint. You can find which button corresponds to which number on the wall. I mean, I already tried doing it in this order, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. But I don't know how it still relates to the schedule, because that's just the wall one. Schedule. You know what? More hints, guys. Click the buttons in the order shown below. Wait, click the buttons in the order shown below. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I guess that's the answer. But how do you get that answer? I don't get it. Alright, anyone understand it? So can explain? I guess we have seen the answer by then. The order in the schedule is the order of the numbers. But the schedule is missing like a bunch of numbers. Like, how do we get the 5? And the 3? Alright, so it goes 1, 2, 3, 4. You press which side the number is on. So 7 you press the lower left. Then 1 you press the upper right. 4 you press the upper right. Wait. Let me... No. Oh, okay, I see. Thank you for explaining. Okay, I get it. Mm-hmm. Alright. Okay, so it's just 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. Alright. Well, I could not figure that one. I didn't think I would have got that one. The box in Noah's hand dinged slightly before the box opened, revealing what was inside. A key? A key? This is too easy though, way too easy. That was not easy. What do you mean? Noah stared at it, untrusting. Seriously, sometimes things can be easy. Come on, this is something to celebrate about. I guess so. Fine. Let's try it out. A sigh escaped Noah's lips as he rubbed the back of his neck, eyes darting away from Kane. Is something wrong? No, nothing's wrong, it's just... it doesn't matter. Don't leave me hanging like that. Thanks for being here, I guess. A look of surprise crossed Kane's face at Noah's honest words. Aww. Well, it's not like I had much choice, but I come with you anytime. I just rather never come back here, to be honest. Yeah, me too. I think this is probably the most you've spoken to me in years, you know. Sorry. Alright, we've got the key. We can use it on bedside table. The key slipped into a soft click before opening. Of course it opens the drawer. Maybe there'll be another key inside? Only one way to find out. With a creak and hollow sound, the drawer opens. The inside was bare except for gloves. Oh, I guess we can fish into the bucket now with gloves. What is it? Whoa. Kane scratched at his face awkwardly, his gaze facing away. Noah followed his line of sight until it landed on something he wanted to ignore. Fantastic. Wait, what's that? Looking down, Noah noticed something else, something scratched into the wood. Let's take a closer look at that. What was on the wood? What do you suppose this means? Alright. Left, right, left, right, left, right, left. Whoa, right. Here. That's a good question. Well, whether we can work it out right now or not. I think that's probably important. Alright, first we use the gloves on the bucket. Can't believe I'm doing this. The offer still stands if you want me to give it a go instead. No. I can at least do this much for myself. There's nothing wrong with depending on me. Wow, he's such a reliable guy. With a slight frown, Noah discarded any response he had for Kane and dipped his hand into the bucket. So? Slowly, as if he was scared to find out exactly what he just grabbed hold of, he pulled the object into sight. A bottle. The glass was darkened and dirty, hiding whatever was inside of it. Kane leant in close as the cork was removed. Noah flipped the bottle over, letting the contents fall onto the rock ground with a clack. Facing upwards from the ground was a tiny hexagon with a crescent moon design. Not what I was expecting, honestly. Is this the button for the box? This better have been worth sticking my hand into that filth for. That bucket was only used for a ceiling leak. It's just been sitting there for a while. Looks like you got all worked up for nothing, hey? Oh, unless it just has mold or something. Alright, hexagon. The puzzle piece locked into place alongside others, waiting to be turned. Well, that's that fixed. Oh. It's like... I wonder if it's like left, right, like that way. left, right, left, right, left, right, right, right. No. How many times was it? What was on now? Left, right, left. Or maybe it's the first one I get left and right, the left and right, the left and right for the third, then right. For the fourth? So like left, right, left, right. This doesn't seem right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, how many? Was it this? Maybe it's 2 lefts, 2 rights, left, right. Okay. Left, right. Left, right. Left, right. Left, right. Alright. There we go. The 4 buttons locked into place with a click. Kane and Noah leant over it, waiting for something to happen. It's not really as satisfying as the other puzzle, is it? Maybe it made a noise. Well, it doesn't matter. Let's just see what's inside this thing. A candle. Interesting. Noah first in place. That voice, the same voice, it never changed. Noah, you don't have to talk to him if you don't want to. I don't have much choice if I want to get out of here. What is it? I didn't mean to. All this time, just wanted to see you again, to Apollo. Well, here I am. This means nothing because this isn't really you. You're acting sorry for yourself, that's all. You think you're the victim here? You think I have to forgive you just because you want me to? No. I'd rather you sit there and feel sorry for yourself. Don't bother talking to me unless you're gonna help us leave. Wait, what was in the... What did we get? Oh, a candle. The man chained to the wall shuffled in place. Metal scraped against stone, a sound so jarring and discomforting that Kane couldn't help but shift from foot to foot. As Noah turned towards the sound, a scene came to mind. Outside, the sun high in the sky, someone stood at the front of a classroom, writing something on the whiteboard. Oh, the history. He tapped his pen against the desk as the teacher's voice became background noise. He glanced to the side. A boy with blonde hair and round glasses glanced back at him, then smiled. The scene fell away into nothingness. Oh, when he first met August. And in his place was his childhood teacher, huddled on the floor, completely alone. Noah turned away from the shelf of man on the bedside table. And to the bedside table. On it, bolted down, was a small lantern. He quickly dipped the candle into it, lighting the wick immediately. The flame flickered from side to side. Noah's breath caught in his throat, freed him. Alright, we have a lit candle. What do you use this on? Noah and Kane walk around the bed, their eyes wandering the room. Cold, unfriendly. The aura of space for those that were just waiting for death to come. Noah's eyes went to his old teacher, who didn't look a day older than he remembered. Whether death comes for him or not, I don't care. Noah? What haven't we used yet? I think we've used everything. This is it. What is it? What are you doing? This is our only choice, look. Noah pointed towards the key, which hung from a thin rope that fell to the stone ground. Around it, some kind of dark liquid. You're gonna bet everything I'm throwing a candle towards the rope? Don't you think that looks like oil? If it catches fire, and the key drops to the ground, we should be able to reach it. Right, alright. I trust you. Let's do it. Noah swallowed hard. Palming his shaking hand, he held tight to the lit candle, sizing up just how far he had to throw it. And there! Gently, as to not put it out before it even reached the rope, Noah tossed it towards the key. In an instant, the pot of oil went up in flames, and the rope quickly followed suit. Moments later, the key fell to the stone floor with a clang, almost bouncing towards Noah. He reached between the bars as far as he could, to the point where his shoulder ached from being pressed into the hard metal. And finally, it was in his grasp. A key, made of dark rusted metal, sat against his palm. He clutched it to his chest. Yes. You got it? As he stood from the ground, Kane wrapped an arm over Noah's shoulder, pulling him close and almost ruffling his hair. I never doubted you for a second. Bullshit, hey, get off me! Something about the scene playing out, in a dimly lit, dirty prison inside the dream, made Noah feel nostalgic. Like nothing had ever changed. Like he was a school kid, with all the hope of the future ahead of him. His smile fell from his face as the weight of the future, of his present, suddenly weighed on him. This feeling, this nostalgia, how could he feel it? How could he dare to feel it? To feel happiness? He pulled away from Kane and brushed his clothes off. Come on, unlock his chains. Kane, who was smiling alongside Noah, also paused in his excitement. He scratched the back of his head, as if embarrassment for his sudden outburst. Right. That's why we're here, anyway. It's time to go, Mr. Floyd. Can I really leave? Noah knelt down and quickly unlocked the chains that held the man down. His wrists were bloody and bruised. Yes, it's time to leave. For reasons unknown to even himself, Noah reached out to help his old teacher up from the ground. Mr. Floyd's face was filled with emotion, none of which seemed to win over the others. His mouth opened and closed, then opened and closed once again. He had something to say. He had many things to say, but nothing escaped his lips. Noah turned his back to the man and walked back towards the locked door. The key slid effortlessly into the lock and the door opened. Oh. At the same time, the world began to fall apart around them. The walls fell, the floor cracked. The cell shook as if it was wanting to tear itself apart from reality. Mr. Freud looked as if he was reaching out to Noah. His mouth opened, but no words came out as he disappeared too. Noah grabbed Kane's hand. "Run! We gotta go!" "What's happening?" "The dream is falling apart. We don't have long. We need to get outside." Hand in hand, the two ran through the twisting corridors, searching for the light that would be the savior as the world rumbled around them. Booms echoed throughout the building, so loud they could feel it in their very cores. Kane's hand and Noah's felt sweaty. Noah was sure he felt the same. His legs burned, his muscles screamed in pain, begging for relief. When had been the last time he'd run like this? Probably after. There, the door! They sprang out of the door into the world outside, just in time to watch the entire castle fall down in a heap, then get sucked out of existence. The world outside looks much the same as when they first arrived. But soon, it wouldn't. Soon, it too would collapse and disappear. A fleeting dream that would never truly exist. Shit. Let's go. How do we get out of here? If we get back to where we came, there should be a way. The two turned to leave, but someone stood in their way. A man with blonde hair and deep green eyes. Oh. Oh? The two men froze. Their mouths hung open with surprise. And the eyes were so wide it wouldn't have been a surprise to either of them if they simply burst out of their heads. The man smiled softly. A sweet smile that reminded one of a sunflower in full bloom. A sweet smile that could only belong to one person. August. He looked at Noah with sadness in his eyes. Noah? Noah had a million questions running through his mind. A million things he wanted to say, a million things he wanted to do. But his mouth wouldn't cooperate. He couldn't say a single word. How many times had he gone over a situation like this in his head? How many speeches had he prepared? Were he ever to see August again? Tears formed in the corner of his eyes. King continued to stare, deep in confusion. Who? How? Is he a part of the dream? Mr. Floyd knew him well, so it wouldn't be a surprise. But he looks so whole, so real. Who are you? My name is Crow. Who are you? He waited for those words he wished for so dearly. For him to be real, for him to be August. I am nobody, just a wanderer. You two had best be going, before you cease to exist along with the rest of this world. The boy named Crow smiled at them, the same gentle smile that no one knew so well. He wanted to run back to him, to ask him those million questions, but instead felt a tug at his hand. Kane. No, we have to go. But he... When Noah looked back, he was gone. Just before the world turned on itself, Kane and Noah escaped. Alright. The same fallen feeling. I think, is that a good place to stop? Before we continue, I think this might be a good place to stop for now, and then pick it up later on. Okay, we can save properly. Let me save 2 times. 3 times, alright. I feel like that's a good place to finish for today. It is getting late. It is 12:30 a.m. in the in Bermuda. And I have not eaten dinner yet. I don't know. I might just get Konbini or something to get some food. Maybe I'll get Konbini. I guess I can go somewhere. I don't even know what's open at this time. Alright, but I hope you guys enjoyed that. Honestly, there's definitely a lot of angst. There's a lot of doom yaoi. But at the same time, I feel like it's so well written. I'm really enjoying it. Definitely curious to find out more about what's happening with the whole situation in the past and who these new wanderers and dreamwalkers are. But yeah, thank you for hanging out with me, guys. Don't forget, we have a I might try pick up this stream sometime next week as well. I'll try add it to my schedule next week. I'm not sure when. I love this game so much. It made my heart ache a lot when I was playing it, but it's so good. Yeah, it's definitely interesting and very well written. So next week sometime I'll try add it to my schedule. But beside that, tomorrow we do have a collab. We have Warhammer 40k Space Marine 2. So we're gonna be shooting, I'm not sure, either a bunch of Tyranids or a bunch of Chaos. But me, Shiki, and Zanny are going to be pew-pewing tomorrow. So it should be a lot of fun. I hope you guys can join us for that. But yeah, I will be off now to... You know what? I must probably just go Konbini since it's quite late. Yeah. There's a Konbini quite close, literally around the corner, so... I will go to the Konbini, see what I can find to eat. But once again, thank you so much for joining me. I hope you enjoyed it. Honestly, I really do want to do more of these things as well. Visual novels. I do enjoy reading and voicing visual novels quite a lot, so you know, and it's good practice as well. So I hope you guys enjoy it as well. Yeah, I will finish this sometime next week. We also have another visual novel coming up on Sunday. I think that's more of like a horror one. It's called like Don't Take This Cat Home or something. But yeah, lots of fun things coming up. Thank you so much for joining me. I will see you guys tomorrow for the collab. But until then, don't miss me too much. It's literally just like a few hours away anyway. And yeah, I'm back in Bermuda, guys, so you know, expect a little bit more scuff and everything on the setup. Hopefully it's not too scuffed. I feel like it still went okay. It just took me a little bit of time to set up today. But you know, I hopefully my voice sounds okay. Once again, I can't tell exactly how it sounds since I'm using like different earphones, not my normal headphones. But yeah, I hope the microphone is okay and sounds good. And I will see you guys tomorrow. If you're new here, I am Altus Zendoji, your true blue Oni of first stage production and second generation Ravenous. And if you enjoy comfy streams, hot men and cuteness, smash that like button. Consider becoming my sub. Click the bells and say for notifications, join membership for emotes and more, stream my covers Onina Otoge and Shanti. Don't forget to stretch, hydrate, eat something nice, take care of yourself, and be kind to yourself both physically and mentally. And until our next adventure. Oh, Yukino, thank you so much for the hurry up and go eat. Have a safe and pleasant journey. You know, I really appreciate the support. Thank you, Yukino. Mwah. Okay, I will, that would be my Konbini dinner funds. I will head off to Konbini to go eat something now, but thank you guys. I will see you tomorrow. But until then, adventurers, roll out. Bye bye.